Come on. Giggling. Oh. There's going to be a sharp stream. I'm looking. There. Hello, Giggler. Yeah. That's because we did a research stream. Did you see there is a stream make a bouncy bunny? Did you know this about me? We did a hardcore stream about issues. We did a issue stream. Okay. This might be the saddest thing you will ever witness. Did you know this? This is how I eat and drink. Like an animal. Okay? It's true. This is how you enjoy your food. Today, you see my animal side eating like this, okay? It's true. But I'm not ashamed to show you how an animal eats. Come on. Understand my feelings. I think you understand my feelings. I think you do. I think you understand my feelings perfectly well. You know? Let's go to the dinosaur. Dinosaur! Come on, Giggling! Where is it? Where's you? Dinosaur? I think this is the wrong place. Yum, 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 yum. This is going to be the saddest stream. Okay? Prepare to cry today. Today you will cry. I will make you cry like a little baby. Baby. Yeah. You will cry like a little baby. Baby. You know? This I promise you. You will cry like a little baby. You know? dark. Yes, indeed. Is this as I'm supposed to go? No, no. The wrong place. There's no more thing in here. Maybe. I have to go here. Temple of the Ancients. Oh! Yeah. Ooh. Don't leave people. Meteorine. Meteorine. Why do you need black materia when cloud is just it as a limit? You coward. You pervert coward. It is true. It is true and based. And based. 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 How based is this? More based than you can imagine. I'm being due to play this game again myself. I've been a few years. Play it now. Play it today. You promise me to play it today? What is this house? Ooh. It's a house. You promise me to play this game today? Do you please promise me? I have to find the... You know what I have to find? A house. But I cannot find it. This is the condor. This is the house of the ancients. I think. Uh-oh. The thing. I have to find it on this continent. I think it's on this continent. Okay. Do you promise to me? Do you promise me? Please promise. Please promise me. now. Okay, let's go. I understand what I need to do. Hello. Let's go. In the name of justice. In the name of justice. Yeah. We are going to the northern continent. And to do, we have to lose a party member. Let's just do it that way. We have to lose a party member. But no spoilerina! No spoilerina! Save game! You understand me, my feelings? This will be the saddest story ever told. Look, Iris has such a big jaw in the artwork. Look at big jaw. Such a big jaw. Okay, let's go. Hello, welcome to the Bonnet Village, a town for natural lovers. What do you want? Where is the city of the ancients? The city of the ancients, or you must mean the forgotten city. Welcome to the Bonnet Village. Do you know where the Iris is? Are you talking about that girl? I warned her. But she went into the sleeping foray anyway. Welcome to the Bonnet Village. What are you doing? Excavating craters like a story. The lunar harp is somewhere in the ground here. We could excavate it for you if you want us. Start digging! It's true, and I still can't believe how bad the whole compilation is. Okay, all these years later, I still can't believe how crappy the compilation is. Okay, my God, the remake, that's a sequel. I'm crying here. Okay. Good pleasure. Somewhere around here is a materia. Okay? Somewhere around here is a materia, I remember. There's something really good in here, okay? But don't laugh, today's like the most serious stream of all, okay? Today's stream is the most serious stream. We will cry together in a moment. At first, I must find the thing. You understand me? My feelings? I will spend all my money. Oh no! I have played FF7 Remake and I will play it on stream, and we will mock all the bad elements and praise all the good. Potion! Mother quackers. Mother quackers. Mother quackers. Let me see. died. Mother Quacker. Where is this? Actually, all the things, good things, like, the first episode was bad. What do you mean? The story was horrible. The story was so bad, I cry, okay? I cry because it's not a remake, it's a sequel. How can you do this to me? How can you make me so mad? Come on. Ding ding. Well, yeah, of course. It's a compilation. First of all, it's a compilation. And second of all, the remake sequel is a game in installments in itself. Do you not understand my feelings? I was hoping you would understand my feelings. This is how angry I am. I'm so angry. Come on. I am more angry than anybody. We might have to watch a video. Alright. Push to battle. I rage like a demon. Demon mama. It's true. I rage more than anybody in the universe. Did you know this about me? But now you must prepare yourself to cry, okay? Do you promise to be brave? Do you promise not to cry? I will make myself smaller in order to allow you to appreciate the power of the moment. The power of the moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! What's happening to me? What is happening to me? What is happening in this moment? Okay. You are ready? Remake equals Square Phoenix FF7 fanfiction. Send me a video, please do this to me. Send me a video, come on. And I will drink cola. Drink cola in the name of justice. Here we go. I rage more than anybody. It's like somebody said, Yoshi P is the only person keeping Square afloat. Lunar Harp, we got it, gigglers, come on! Now we can save game and see what Obsessed Forge has sent us to watch. If it's a video against the remake, then I will gladly watch it on stream now. Where is it? Where is it? Come on, Giggler, tell me, please. Tell me, please, thank you. Where is the video? Where is the video that you have sent me? Oh, live chat instead of top chat. come on. Where's the video? Come on, send me, please, thank you. I don't see it. I don't see the video. I don't see the video. Makes me sad. Okay, let's go. Boogie cookie. Hello. It's a bone. Let's go. Yoink. Oh, okay. It's not about bashing the remake? Is it not about bashing the remake? The sleeping forest of okay. Ooh, materia. Mine. Where is it? Receive Kujata, materia. Kujata. Who does not have? What is it, Tifa? Hey, something's wrong. I don't want you, Tifa. Get out of my team forever. Who invited you? Nobody, Tifa. Yeah. We change party, PHS. You become materia. We don't want to make this 100% boys band. That's why, Barry, what happened to you? What happened to Barry's materia? Wait, something's wrong. What happened to Barry's materia? Who is materia outside of Bahrain? What the heck? Why doesn't Bahrain have any materia? Pure hour session. Materia. Odi? Kujata? Fire, sense, distract, transform. Barrel, please. You know? Here, poison. All earth. Arrange. Let's do this! I save Game. Also, order. Boom. Okay. Oh. Let's do this. But first we have to do the Final Fantasy game. Let's go. This is the saddest part in the entire game. Are you prepared? Are your emotions prepared? Oh no, we have to go through here first. Kujata! Look at the disaster! Bully! I could hit some. Whee! A mebla. Yeah. I destroy you. Yeah. Yeet. Lasers. Let's click here. Received watering. Oh, come on. Are you excited for this? Okay, let's do it. I heal you forever. Do you understand? Story? Okay. Let's go. Muy bien, muy bien. This is like, Final Fantasy VII. Yoink! Yoink! How do you use a katana? A big boy. Yoink! Yoink! Fire level. You understand? Let's go after them. Boom. Prepare for this. I'm spoiling the music for you. Let's go. Let's go. Words of the ancients. No good. I can't understand. This stream of consciousness. Could this be the words of the ancients? No good. I can't understand. Received guard sword. Again? This stream of consciousness, could it be the words of the ancients? No good. I can't understand. I cannot understand. Come on. Ancients lived in these Spanish houses. Received elixir. There's the bed, there's a bed. Come on, let's rest for a while. I don't want to work anymore. We will never rest. We never rest. Perverts. Let's go. Explore some more. You want to rest all the time. I think another step. We're looking for Eris, right? Then why are you heading for the mountains? What a dork. You dork! Yeah, dork. You dork. Dorian Gray. I know. I see the place where Aries died. You can see it from here. This is where Aries died. There are no battles in the city. The city of the ancients. Promised land. These look like slug shells. Dorian Gay? Really? Who is Dorian Gay? Come on. Is the building? This is the building. I remember here. Let's go to the building. Materia! Giggling materia! Received giggling materia! Come on! It's a fish. Do you see this fish? Like a funny fish. Help me! El Dorado! Help me, El Dorado! Said Iris. And this was the last thing she said. Help me, El Dorado! But El Dorado never came. You know? This is my head canon. Iris said, help me, El Dorado! But El Dorado was on a cigarette break. So did he not help? He mocked and mocked. Okay, let's go in here. Oh, question mark. Question mark save point. We will do a save point. This is Magisaw. Giggle, giglara, giglaga. Giglaga, of course, always. What do you mean? Giglaga. And then the bad guys summons Giggleotor. What's this guy here? Amazing! Come on. You can see so much here. I click. Thank you. Aurora Armlet. What does this do? I give it to Cloudy. Why, what are you doing? Aurora Armlet. Days call attacks. Giggler. Wait, is this? Pervert. Pervert. Cloud is a pervert. I can't use this before Bugenhagen comes with me here. Bugenhagen! Come here, Bugenhagen! Help me, Bugenhagen! I wonder what would have happened if they came here with Bugenhagen. Bugenhagen! Okay, let's go rest. It's time, Gigglers. I think the game is telling me to sleep. So I will. I will sleep more than ever before. Oh no, but wrong building. This is the wrong building. So now we have to go to the upper building. Come on. go. Isabel, here's some rest, yes. I feel it. Glad, what is it? I feel everything. Iris is here. And so is Sephiroth. What? Sephiroth? Why? How can you tell that kind of stuff? It's not an excuse. I feel it in my soul. Then we better get up out of our lazy asses. Right. Let's hurry and find Iris. No more sleep. Let's go to the building. No time to think about it. Iris' voice coming from there. Oh. Nuts got him? Nuts from the Mama chat? The fish is gone. Where am I? Save. Maybe we can change what happens here. I always sing this, and it never happened. Oh, number 6. Okay. Iris? I must go alone so that you cannot help me. Cloud, stop! What are you making me do? can't be real. Do not worry. Soon the girl will become part of the planet's energy. All that is left is to go to North. The promised land waits for me over the snowy fields. There I will become a new being by uniting with the planet as well this girl. Shut up. The cycle of nature and your stupid plan don't mean a thing. Alice is gone. Alice will no longer talk, no longer laugh, cry, or get angry. What about us? What are we supposed to do? What is this pain? My fingers are tingling. My mouth is dry. My eyes are burning. What are you saying? Are you trying to tell me you have feelings now? Of course. What do you think I am? Ha ha ha. Stop acting as if you're sad. And there's no need to act as if you're angry either. Because, Cloud, you are. Because you are a puppet. I'm a puppet? Everyone, listen to me. I'm Cloud, ex-soldier born in Lieberheim. I came to settle up with Sephiroth. Why now? I came here by my own free will, or so I thought. However, to tell the truth, I'm afraid of myself. There is a part of me that I don't understand. That part of that made me give the black materia to Sephiroth. If you hadn't stopped me, Iris might have been. There's something inside of me, a person who is not really me. That's why I should quit this journey before I do something terrible. But I'm going. He destroyed my hometown 5 years ago, killed Iris, and is now trying to destroy the planet. I'll never forgive Sephiroth. I must go on. I have a favor to ask of you. Will you all come with me? To save me from doing something terrible. I don't know, man. I don't know how Ares tried to save the planet from the meteor, and I guess now we'll never know. But we still have a chance. We must get back black materia. We must get the black materia back before Sephiroth uses it. Let's go. End of part 1. Save the game at this point on your computer. This is when you change the discs on the PlayStation. Wow. How are you feeling, Gigglers? Which way did that Sephiroth guy go? Ugh. Hey, you alright? Sephiroth said to me head north, past the snowfields. Bugenhagen could understand it. Bugenhagen is the wisest guy. Let's have a feelings check. You should have a feelings check. You know? No, go back. Yeah. Viper Halabar? Oh. What is that seeds weapon? Right? Okay, let's go. Destroy Sephiroth! We will destroy you, Sephiroth. Regarde ici. Yeah. Là. Down. Yeah. Up no crown. Oh. Yank. Let's go, let's go. Right this second. Left. Up. Left. Bolt arm left. What is this? Bolt arm left. So strong. Ooh, that is strong. What material am I using this? It's okay. I'm getting the super strong armor. 74 bolt armor. Yeah. It's true. Right. Right, but not right wing. Left. I'm going right, but I'm not a right winger. Shiva! Diamondus! Diamondus! Yeah! I destroy you! Uh-oh! What a hottie! Free. What a hottie! We are finished. Lasers. Down. Down, boy. Down, boy. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. Materia! No, Cloud! Oh my god. What are you doing? My god. You annoying me, Giggler? I go down again, give me that materia, Giggler, come on. Giggling! That is not a giggling moment for you. Cloud, Strife, Pervert. What the? I'm sorry, Gigglers. This is annoying. Annoying me. You are just a puppet. Bastard. Come on. You bastard. I knew this about you. I knew this about you. Magic blue? Oh my gosh, that wasn't even worth it. I already. I already have the MP plus materia. Up and away forever. Up and away forever. Okay, let's go. jar. Magic! Yeah! Destroyed! Item. Power sword. What is it here? It's a big cloud. Yeah. We will learn everything. See, this is the thing that made Final Fantasy VII good, and what makes the compilation bad. Okay? It is dealing with loss and everything and emotion. The themes. You know, everything that FF7 remake ruined? Money! I steal from you. Forever. Give me your money! Oh no. Nothing to steal. I guess I should have expected it. Give me your money! Give me all your money. Money! Give me all your money! Yeah. I cannot believe. Little bunny, give me all your money. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is how I roll. Yoink! Apeplu. 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 Okay. Oh, gotten shitty. This is where you learn everything about everything. Should I use a tent? No, never mind. Sneeze. I sneeze more than you. Okay. Doggy. Boo, boo. Boo, boo. What is this? Hello. Grandpa, wake up. We have a customer. Smack, welcome. Glad you come, eh? Yeah. Organics. What a surname, Organics. Interesting weapon, Organics. I buy an Organics. I bought a Micro Razer. And I bought a Diamond Clay. No. Okay. Strong weapon. Do you see this? Let me show you. Organics. Ooh. Organics. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. Manipulate, transform, time and fire material. Counter attack. Okay, let's. Laser. Lasers. Boom. Use cover. Yeah. What is this, like a order? Stay back, Giggler. You are like a bully, Giggler. This is a long-range weapon. Okay. Pinwheel. Okay. Ooh, she had a weak weapon. Weak weapon she had. Okay. Added. There we go. Arrange. Thank you. Hey, one more time. I never have hard time. But it's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'm ready. I don't even leave steps in the tracks. Hello, little children. It's almost finished. I'm gonna make an even bigger one. I'm gonna finish you! You pervert. What is this? My boy got hurt at about the time we moved here. I knew I should have got him that snowboard. Oh yeah? Give me your snowboard. You pervert. Give it to me. Whimper wimp. Give it. It belongs to me now. Give me. Whimper whip. Give me a snowboard, you pervert. My boy got hurt. My boy, her boy, her, my boy. Yeah. What is this place? What is this place? Look at the map. The master is an experienced climber, you know. I've heard that he knows every corner of that great glacier. Oh yeah? Herodrine vaccine! What a woke! Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Woke game. Trying to push vaccines on you. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? This game. I'll show you. Okay? Where is it? Vaccine? I cannot believe that this game pushes you vaccine. I cannot believe this game is so woke. It's the wokest game in the universe. Vaccines. The Matrix. My husband left 10 years ago and still hasn't come back. He should at least be at foot of Gas Cliff. It's marked. Check on the map. I cannot believe. It's nearly impossible to reach the northern limits without a map. If you're thinking about going to the northern map, you'd better take that map on the wall. What nerve! You already tore down the map. True. I take the map. What? I need to drink some coffee. Oh my gosh, gigglers. Come on. Giggling. Oh wait, I got Someone responded to me on the... One moment, please, Gigglers. Oh no! And I made so many funny jokes. I made so many funny jokes. Best jokes. I will never make as funny jokes as I did when I was muted. That was my best jokes ever in the history of jokes. Nobody will make a joke like I did when I was muted. And I cannot even repeat it because it was situational. Oh no! Gigglers! Everything is ruined now. Everything is done. We are done here. We are done forever. It's all done. Did you notice about me? That we are all done? I can't believe. What are you looking at? I'm looking at you. You're a real freakazoid, aren't you? Yeah, that's me. You're a real freakazoid, aren't you? True. I am. Are you gonna judge me? Are you gonna judge me for being a real freakazoid? Okay, I'll do my best. I'm stuck. Alright. I am stuck. I am stuck forever. Let's go to this house, this mysterious house. What is this mysterious equipment? Is this a diary? A diary? What is this, Globe? Play the video, no, never. What is downstairs? It's a bed. Made babies? Turbo Ether. They wanted to make science, but instead they make babies. Play the video, yes. The original crisis. The original crisis, see? The original crisis. What do you mean the original crisis? The title, The Original Crisis, implies that there was some other crisis. But there was not the crisis yet. What the heck? The original crisis. Let's watch the videotape. Hello, Harry's mom. With pink shoes. Have pink shoes. Okay, Professor. Camera is ready. Hello, baby. I mean, tell me, Falna. Please tell us about etc. Hello, baby. 2,000 years ago, our ancestors, etc., heard the cries of the planet. The first ones to discover the planet's wound were the etc. at the North Pole. Tell us, Ifarna, what is the land called North Pole? North Pole refers to this area. The etc. then began a planet reading. Ifarna, what exactly does planet reading entail? I can't explain it very well, but it's like having a conversation with the planet. It said something fell from the sky, making a large wound. It also told us something. It's me! I am talking all the poo-poo about you. All the time, every day on stream. Are you gonna debate me about it? Thousands of Cetra pulled together trying to heal the planet. So in other words, Gigglers, also the planet told us something about time ghosts, and that we cannot change the timeline, and that the timeline has to be like it was in the original game or something. And we, etc., were very confused 2,000 years ago because the time ghosts, that's just silly, we thought. The planet set the Cetra out to die, in other words. It didn't tell that to them in the conversation. But due to the severity of the wound, it was only able to heal itself over many years. Do the ancients rather the Cetra have special powers to heal the planet? No, it's not that kind of power. The life force of all living things on this planet becomes the energy. The Cetra tried desperately to cultivate the land so as not to diminish the needed energy. Even here so close to the North Cave, that snow never melts. Is that because the planet's energy is gathered here to heal its injury? Yes, the energy that was needed to heal the planet withered away the land, then the planet. The planet tried to persuade the Cetra to leave the North Pole, but... Ifalna, let's take a break. I'm alright. When the Cetra were preparing to part with the land they loved, that's when it appeared. It looked like our dead mothers and our dead brothers, showing us specters of their past. Who is the person that appeared at the North Cave? I haven't any idea. That's when the one who injured the planet, or the crisis from the sky, as we call it, came. It first approached as a friend, deceived them, and finally gave them the virus. The Cetra were attacked by the virus and went mad, transforming into monsters. Then, just as it had at the North Pole, it approached other Cetra clans and infected them with the virus. You don't look well. Let's call it a day. Virus! And then you know what happened? The mask mandates happened. The worst was yet to come. The government started the mask mandates, okay? And then it all went to crap, because after the mask started the vaccines! And that was even worse. The vaccines were means to control, and then, you know what happened then? Horrible things! People were forced to lock down and stuff, you know. I'm always shocked by how forward-thinking the environmentally conscious Final Fantasy VII is. It's not my Final Fantasy game, but it sure is important, true. And then they ruined it by the horrible compilation and the remake sequel. I cannot believe. Crappy sequels, prequels, movies, sequels, remake. I am so angry! What is weapon? What is weapon? Okay. Mr. Okay, Mr. Mustache. Ifalna, can you comment on the thing called weapon? Yes, Professor. Yes, Professor, baby daddy of my child. The one the Professor mistook for a Cetra was named Genova. That's the crisis from the sky. The planet knew it had to destroy the crisis from the sky. You see, as long as Genova exists, the planet will never be able to fully heal itself. Advent Children was horrible. The only thing that it had was flashy fights, but its story was horrible. The change in the art direction was horrible. It was a bad movie. You see, as long as Genova exists, the planet will never be able to fully heal itself. Back then, weapon was a weapon the planet produced by its own will. Yes, but There is no record of weapon ever being used. A small number of the surviving Cetra defeated Genova and confined it. The planet produced weapon, but it was no longer necessary to use it. So weapon no longer exists on this planet? Weapon cannot vanish. It remains asleep somewhere on the planet. Even though Genova is confined, it could come back to life at some time. The planet has not fully healed itself yet. It's keeping watch on Genova. Where is weapon? I don't know. I can't hear the voice of the planet well. Times have changed. The planet is probably watching this situation closely. Thank you, Ifalna. That will be all for today. Weapon. Like the Final Fantasy VII was a perfectly self-contained narrative. It didn't need movies, sequels, prequels, gigglerquels, remakes that are actually more sequels. My gosh. Pay the video, yes. Confidential. Daughter's record. 10th day after birth. What are you doing, Professor? I mean, Honey! Honey Bunny! What are you doing, Honey Bunny? Oh, I'm thinking of taping it on video, but the video's not working right. What are you going to tape? Is there still something I haven't mentioned? No, that's not it. I'm going to record my beautiful daughter. And when she's sleeping, her face looks like an angel. Angel. Iris Angel, not some crappy character Angel from the compilation, mind you. First, we have to figure out her name. We can take the video later. I've already decided. If it's a girl, then it'll be Iris. That's that. You are so selfish, but Iris is a good name. Hee hee! It's a good name, considering it came out of that forgetful head of yours. Alright? Oh, the videotape. Advent Children was crap! My gosh, I can't believe people try to defend this crappy movie. It only had flashy fight scenes and nothing else. Play the video, yes. Confidential! Daughter's record. Video again? You don't go through taping. Please don't say it that way. It's our lovely daughter, both yours and mine. Don't you want to capture her childhood on a videotape? If you keep doting on her like that, she won't grow up to be strong. Iris is different from the other children. I wonder what dangers await her. Never say that! I will protect you and Iris no matter what. You and Iris are my only treasures. I'll never let you go. I feel so much better now, darling honey bunny. If I hadn't met you, Yeah, Huggy. Uh-oh. Who could that... I was just about to... Damn. I was just about to score, is what he meant. How dare they intrude on our private time together? I'll send them away. Yes, at once. Who the devil? It's them! Yoinks! I've been searching for you, Ifalna, or shall I say, Cetra! Yeah, the game is good for its time. But you know what isn't? Advent Children. It's crap. Long time no see, Professor Gast. Ojo, How did you know? Believe me, I had no turn over a stone or two to find you. 2 years I waited. That's how much I waited. I wanted this new sample. Ha ha ha. A new sample? You don't mean Iris. Iris? What a nice name. Ha ha ha. That's it. I'm severing all ties with the Shinra. Would you please leave? Please, Iris has nothing to do with it. All you want is me, right? I need all of you for my experiment. You understand, don't you, Professor Gast? We can change the future of the planet. Don't worry, Farna. I'll take care of this. Please don't put up a fight. I don't want any harm to come to my precious sample. Or a funny-looking camera. Guard, destroy it. Be careful with her. Ha ha ha. What are you doing, Professor? Ifarna, take Iris and run. Yeah! Darling? Oh, and don't forget the child. A video? The ancient's weapon? Hehehe. A mountain of treasure. Thank you, Professor. Ha ha. That is so messed up. That is so messed up. I cannot believe. I'm so angry. I'm even more angry than at the compilation now. And as you know, I'm very angry in the compilation. So you can just imagine how angry I am now. Give me your skateboard. Whimper weep. Give me skateboard, Gikra. My boy got her. Okay. Sheesh. Give me a break. Hello. Hello, Gigla. No, don't. There's a steep grade past here. It's dangerous. Please don't go. I'm still going. Demo is just being nice. What the hell were those people over there? Looks like trouble. The mechanics of the game? I have aged poorly? What do you mean? There they are, hurry. The mechanics of the game have actually aged pretty well. Yes, ma'am. What do you mean by mechanics of the game? Cloud, freeze. I won't let you go any further. What's down there? It's a secret. It really doesn't matter. You really got nuts, guts messing my boss up like that. You mean Boss Tseng? That was us, that wasn't us. Sephiroth did it. No, liar. Don't think you can fool me. I'm not lying. It was Sephiroth. Don't try to act innocent. I'll never forget it. Oh, man. Looks like just talking won't do. You're going to have to feel some pain. Just you and me. No, I can't handle him. There's no way we can avoid my punch. What? Yeah. Why didn't you try to duck? There's no way they can climb the crash anyway. Put them in some house in the village. I pressed the direction button, but I forgot they don't work on this version. My gosh. Hello. This village is now under martial law. There's your turn. The active time battle system and the magic system both have been iterated upon and improved tremendously by other games. What? What do you mean? What game has done the materia system and the ATB system better than Final Fantasy VII? What? What are you talking? What? Can you give me a title that did this better? Give me a title that did the materia system but better. What do you mean? material system has aged very well, actually. It aged so well that the remake just lifted it, almost with no changes, but actually. They just lifted this system to the remake. They almost didn't change it, like, at all. And what game did the ATB system better than Final Fantasy VII? What other games of Cartoon Squaresoft games actually use the ATB system? I actually can't think of any. I give you my snowball. Give me the game that did all of that better. Because you said that they iterated upon and improved tremendously. Yeah, but those games don't really make those things better. You know? In fact, usually it's just more a pain in the butt and grindier. So in that sense, worse. You know? It would be a hard sell to tell me how they made the systems better, to be honest. Since Final Fantasy Remake, again, just lifted the old system. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake did not change the materia system almost at all, apart from the fact that it now exists in the real-time battle system. But apart from that, the materia is like identical. So, compared to MMOs, yeah, it isn't. Like, I'm right after Final Fantasy. Bleh. I'm right after disc 1. And I already have Lightning Free. ATB? Also fine. Like, the ATB has not been tweaked or changed much at all, to be honest. Like, there are no games that just did it better. Like, most of the games that also used the ATB system used it almost identically. Wait, what do you mean by aged poorly? What does that mean? Aged poorly means that it's not playable anymore. Can you tell me the elements of the materia system that have aged poorly? See, now you're just saying the system aged poor because it's been many years. So you're just saying that it aged poorly because it aged, which is like a pretty weak argument, to be honest. The system aged poorly because it's been a long time, so it aged poorly just because it aged. You know? What if my response is it aged greatly? What now? In In fact, it aged so greatly that it has been just, as I said, lifted to the new version of the game without any changes. What are the restrictions and how it's too generalized? What do you mean? It's actually not generalized. It's actually how do you say? It's basically just. Okay, you have to elaborate. You have to elaborate, Giggler. What do you mean? What? Yeah, exactly. And it's not really limited. It's like and it's not generalized because it's how do I say? It's basically made into sections, right? Black magic, white magic, summon magic, skills, etc. And saying that you can't break the game early is not really an argument against the system itself, right? Mag is an attack with steel. Steel is just steel and mag is just stealing and attacking at the same time. Yeah, exactly. Ah! I used to be so much better at this. I used to break records at this. Ah! Eh. but having different versions of the same thing doesn't mean that the first thing aged poorly, you know? If something aged poorly, then that means that it's not fun to use the system anymore, right? If someone ages poorly, then it ages poorly. You play and you say, oh, I used to think this was fun, but now that I play it, I see that it aged poorly, and it's actually not as good as I thought. So I would make an argument that actually has aged very well, considering that it's still very playable. That speaks to un comptoir of what you have said. Oh my god, Dirge of Cerberus is the crappiest game in the universe. And also, weapon modification is not materia system. It's something totally different. Weapon customization. My gosh. Don't even talk to me about Dirge of Cerberus. The worst game in the universe. Dirge of Cerberus did not age poorly. Dirge of Cerberus was bad from day one. Dirge of Cerberus didn't even have a chance to age poorly because it was bad just from the release date. Everyone alright? Of course. God, I can stand it. So where it will end. And keep in mind, Final Fantasy Remake just kept the materia system intact. It's one thing that it just left it from the original game without much changes. You finished the map, okay? Let's see what switch. You know? Where am I? Yeah, but if someone ages poorly, then it means that it's poor now, you know? That is what people mean when they say that something has aged poorly. That it's not as good as it felt before. If something after many years still feels good, then it actually means that it aged greatly. Like, if a system from a game feels very good after many years, then it has objectively aged very well, actually. You know? Yeah, exactly. When graphics from a game age poorly, then that means basically that you find it ugly now compared to how you found it when it first came out. And if graphics age good, then that means that you still find it pleasing to look at, you know? Wait a minute, what? Oh no. Can you name me the games with the better version of the materia system? Let me see. Yeah, but just because something is worse than something else, it doesn't mean that it aged poorly, right? It's true. It just means that you are wrong and incorrect and cancelled. And that's why we'll make a whole video about you. It's true. Debate me! Call in! You have 5 seconds or something. Oh. Let me see. Your turn. Yeah, but that's a different system. An armor system is like a different than a materia system, right? Yeah, but modifying armor and weapons is not like that's like a whole different idea. Where am I? Where the heck even am I? Like Final Fantasy 14 is a materia quote-unquote system, and it has nothing to do with the materia system from Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, so they become basically incomparable. Obsessive part! Hello. Hello, hello. Keep in mind, again, one of the pluses of the remake is its gameplay. And Final Fantasy VII Remake took the old materia system and basically just transplanted it into the new game. No, you haven't. You have not missed the video. Yeah, but that's also not a materia system. You know? Like, the equipping espers in Final Fantasy VI was not a materia system either, you know? I don't know. Like, what is even the difference between the material system then and what you're talking about? It just speaks to the system aging amazingly, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. You are wrong and I will debate you. I feel offended by you being incorrect. Isn't that right, Obsessivore? Obsessivore, defend my honor. Defend me, please. Please defend my honor. Defend me, Obsessivore. Come on. Giggling. Giggling. Yeah. Exactly. Also, you mentioned games making the action time battle system better. What game did that better? Because that's what YouTube chat does. It destroys! What is going on? Why do I miss? Oh. But yeah, the bottom line is, if it's still good to play now, then that means that it aged well, not aged poorly. You know? Because, how to say, just because a better version of something happens, it doesn't mean that the thing before automatically ages poorly. Because that would mean that it's impossible for anything to age well. Which is not the case. We say that things age well, and we say that things age poorly. Even if more advanced or refined things of the older thing are made after it, you know? We are talking about the materia system. and the action time battle system. Soul series is absolutely not an ATB game. ATB is not about timing. See? Like it's like you describe the materia system well, but no. That is not what an ITB system is. You know? Active time battle system is not about timings in weapons attacks in real-time battles. Because if you say that, then every single fighting game has an ATB system, you know? Yeah, but when you say aged poorly, that it basically means that it's not good anymore. That is what aging poorly means. In games anyway. It means you thought something used to be good, and then you saw it again, and it's just not as good as you thought it was. That is what it means, that when you say that a game aged poorly, you know? It doesn't mean that a better version of a system from a game was done, you know? It just means that the system is not as fun or good as you thought it when it first came out. Yeah, but you said it aged poorly, and when people say that something has aged poorly, it means that you played something when it first came out, you thought it was amazing, it was the best thing ever, and then years later you return to it and you see, oh, it was not quite as good as I thought it was. It aged quite poorly. You mean? You know? But all systems improve. So basically it's impossible for anything to age well, because all systems get improved upon, you know? Even an improved upon system can age well. Things like a mark of quality to this system were improved upon and iterated upon to the point that modern versions of it are unrecognizable. Yeah, but it doesn't speak to the system aging poorly. we're talking about two different things, to be honest. But using the same words to describe them. Oh my gosh! You awake? Like, even if a system has been improved upon, if you go back to a game you've played years ago and it's still very playable, then that would mean that it aged well, not that it aged poorly. Even if there's a better version of that system existing, you know? Yeah, because you use the term that this system aged poorly, you know? In fact, that is where the talk has started. It's true. Yeah. Yamsky? What a name. 30 years ago! But we weren't prepared for it. We had never dreamed the temperature would be so low. Aki faces a biting cold wind that lowers your body temperature. Yamsky was beloved to me. He cut his own rope. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice. I've lived here ever since, challenging the cliff and preventing warning and sharing to my fellow climbers. If you're going to climb the cliff, you need to take two precautions. One more time. Okay. Yes. Yeah, and that means basically that the system has aged well, right? Oh yeah. No thanks! No thanks! You know? those things speak to the game's aging well, you know, not poorly. Oh my gosh, you're so cold. You know, I've been thinking, what is it? Save it for later! Seeing a place like this makes you realize how awesome nature is. If anyone ever told me to live here, I'd tell them to, well, you know. I'll tell you one thing though, if I did have to live here, I'd change things around and make it better. I guess Midgar is the total opposite of this place. When you think of it that way, the Shinra don't seem so bad. Org. What the hell am I saying? The Shinra not bad? Well, secure the route. You come up later. Damn, if I was back in the air, this cliff would be nothing. Change members? No. I wonder what's at the top of that cliff. We'll see. No, we won't. I wonder what's on the other side of that cliff. No. This is secret and fearful, but Rufus is going to arrive there too. Materia. All mate. Oh. Yoink! Giggle based. I'm placing a mark, and then we're gonna watch a video. Where am I? Then we watch a video, little robots. Why are there little robots here? Why? But I'm lost. Laser! Which is good because the video we're about to watch is about lasers as well. Come on! Destroy Bunny! Die, Bunny! Yoink! Also limit break. Level 3, yeah. Satellite beam. Yeah, I set it on here. Come on. Giggling. Oh, where am I? Mm-hmm. True. They are evil, and I destroy them. It's true. Yeah. Done? Questions. Daniel, please tell me thank you. You know what I mean. It's time for us to watch a video. Down. Do you think? Okay, now I let Obsessive ask you, okay? And then I'll ask you my question. You are under investigation by me. You know what I mean? Okay, I think I will click and you know what I will do? Let's watch a video together. After you answer, I will have my own question for you because you are inquisitive today, if you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean? Understand my feelings? Daniel, do you understand my feelings? Really? Okay. Okay. We will start watching the video. I also have a question for Daniel, okay? Daniel, I have a question for you. Are you ready? Daniel, are you please ready?
And see the exclusive.
There you go. He wrote, there's a done well Souter though. He wrote a book, I am not a... Okay. Daniel, tell me, because I'm starting to think that I'm crazy. So I will do a appeal to your authority, okay? When you say that something in a game has aged poorly, what do you mean? What would you say that it means when you say that a thing in a game has aged poorly? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? And as you answer, I will keep playing Final Fantasy VII and watch the video and do like an analysis, a deep dive. Okay? Okay. Yeah.
Companion essay I made, The Failed Space Weapons of the US Military, only by watching on Nebula. Nebula and CuriosityStream sponsored this video. The Latin phrase Deus ex machina translates literally as God from the machine. In ancient Greek theater, where the phrase originated, this literal translation made sense. In several Greek plays, a seemingly unresolvable conflict would suddenly be swept away as a god entered the plot and solved a problem in a way mere mortals could not. Furthermore, this god wouldn't simply walk on stage, they'd descend from the heavens, lowered onto stage as if by magic, descending from a crane above the set. This happens in Alcestis, written by Euripides around 2400 years ago. The titular character, Alcestis, dies. Oh no, what a tragedy.
Who?
Only for Heracles to descend and fight death itself.
Heracles. It's Heracles.
From the machine. Deus ex machina. Nowadays, of course, the phrase rarely refers to gods or even machines. Instead,
I'm pretty sure that in ancient Greece, machine itself meant something different than we mean now, right? So what do you mean? So what would you think it means when you say that something in a game has aged poorly? And what do you mean when you say that something has aged well? You know? What do you like what how do you use the words this game has aged poorly and this game has aged well? And now let's watch the laser and play the game.
We'll use Deus Ex Machina to describe plot contrivances, solutions that don't feel earned. Both the Deus and the Machina have been analogized. While the Eagles just flew them away from Mount Doom, Deus Ex Machina much? And sure, it's fine. It's a useful description of a specific plot event, but that original translation is just so evocative. God from the machine, an unimaginable force brought down to earth, a level of artificially created power that makes all human problems into trivialities. Maybe that's why I can't stop thinking about orbital lasers.
Is it actually correct to say it from the machine? Like, aged wells is easier. I think it's something that people keep coming back to. Like, it has central ideas that have draw and were executed to a high standard. Right? Right? I think if you come back to an old thing and it still feels good, then it has aged well, right? That's how I use it, at least, you know? If you come back to a thing years later that you thought was great and then it doesn't feel great anymore, it actually feels bad, then it has aged poorly. And if you come back and it feels still great, then I think it has aged well. That's how, I don't know, that's how we use the terms, you know? I have to look up the Deus Ex Machina etymology. Same. Same. Like, because we had a little discussion about whether or not the materia system in Final Fantasy VII has aged well or not, but I think we were like talking past each other. Because I think we were using the term to age poorly and well in different ways, you know? And that can create like a big misunderstanding. So I think we were both right, but we were both saying different things, if that makes sense. Right? Does that make sense? Right. I think it has aged pretty well. Aha! I understand. So what ancient Greeks meant when they said machine, they actually meant the thing that was used to I'm a Japanese skill tree enjoyer. Like, the machine refers to... the machine actually refers to the actor being, to the thing that used to propel the actor that played the god down on the stage, right? This is what called God from the machine. right? Oh, I do like Final Fantasy Tactics. That is true. I do like myself some Final Fantasy Tactics. I should arrange to play it on stream. But for that I have to set it up, which is not as easy said as done. I will do it. I will do it just for you, Daniel. Just for you. You know? I wonder if this person has said it. Now I have to listen to this again.
Of a specific plot, or even machines, staged as if by magic, descending from a crane above the set. This happens in Alcestis. In several Greek plays, a seemingly from the machine. In ancient Greek theater, where the phrase originated, this literal translation made sense. In several Greek plays, a seemingly bring her back to
it
life.
Is said.
God from the machine. Deus ex machina. Nowadays, of course, the phrase rarely refers to gods or even machines. Instead, people use Deus ex machina to describe plot contrivances, solutions that don't feel earned. Both the Deus and the machina have been analogized. While the Eagles just flew them away from Mount Doom, Deus ex machina much? And sure, it's fine. It's a useful description of a specific plot event. But that
So how do you feel about the Final Fantasy IX system then, Daniels? I will go to the toilet and you tell me in the meantime how you feel about the Final Fantasy IX system. Where you learn magic and skills from your equipment. And I will go to the toilet, I guess. hello. I am back, of course, as always. Mm. Like, keep in mind, a lot of the time, things like games, aging well and poor, a lot of the times is not just about how technically well something is executed and if something better has not been done after it. In case of games aging poorly or well, it's often about simply how it feels to play now compared to how it played to feel before. Like a lot of the fine is like this, it's simply this kind of thing. It used to feel great years ago, but now that you come back to it, it doesn't feel as great anymore, and hence you say that it has aged poorly. It's a bit of like a, it's like a bit of like a subjective feeling more than like an objective assessment of the technical advancement of the thing that you're experiencing, if you know, if you know what I mean, right? Like, even you say this thing is aged well or poor, you're not really making a technical assessment on how well uh, executed the systems are compared to modern day games, but rather if the game really feels as good as it did when you have first played it, you know? So it's like a pretty subjective thing to begin with, games aging. In my mind, anyway. But now let's go back to the space laser. You know? Like, actually, straight, but like, fighting games are excellent example also of like, of what I'm talking about. There have been many better games than Street Fighter 2, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, right? There has been many games that did graphics, fighting systems, and everything better. But Street Fighter feels, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo still feels very nice to play, you know? Like Street Fighter 2 and other iterations of Street Fighter 2 have like, right, exactly, right? It's a lot about it's about how it feels, you know, and less how objectively well it's made technically, you know. Yeah, Third Strike is still beloved. Yeah. That's right. Street Fighter 2 is still beloved. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo has been played like a lot, you know. So a lot of it is like feels over reels, to be honest with you. Yeah, there's a lot of discourse about Street Fighter 2 versions. There's so many. True. And Street Fighter 2 build. Okay, that's. But we went off topic from the God of the Machine and the space lasers.
Original translation is just so evocative. God from the machine, an unimaginable force brought down to Earth, a level of artificially created power that makes all human problems into trivialities.
But of course, I think we're doing a bit of like we're doing a bit of the work for the translation because what we think of a machine is a little bit different than what the ancient Greeks would when they used the term. So that alone does a lot of legwork for the term.
Maybe that's why I can't stop thinking about orbital lasers. An orbital laser, a satellite in space with the ability to strike anywhere on the planet with a concentrated beam of energy, is about as fictional as Heracles or any other god that descended from a crane. But like those gods, this sci-fi weapon platform is ubiquitous enough that a story barely needs to explain it. A movie or game or anime can simply...
Oh no, I'm not criticizing the maker of the video. I'm just saying that the fact that we think, like, the fact that there's this, like, thing, right? Like, I'm not trying to criticize the video maker. I'm just saying that the fact that the machine from then is different from the machine now makes the term, like, make us think of certain things that probably were not part of the original idea.
Flash to some sort of threatening looking spacecraft building a bright light at its tip, and we kind of get it. It represents the end game of militarization, the ultimate conclusion of the arms race.
True.
Death from above, anytime, anywhere.
Many games use that trope.
It's such a forceful idea that
Command and
despite being
Conquer.
entirely fictional and almost as entirely impractical, it has demonstrably influenced real-life politics and military negotiation. Even in non-existence, the orbital laser has power. Let's talk about the basics first, though. With an agreed-upon fiction like...
Wow, like so many fiction. Like let's do a little bit of a count, right? Command and Conquer did the space laser. StarCraft did the space laser. Like what is the other big Akira? I guess. What other works did the space laser? A lot of games use the space laser. I mean, it can be a fun little thing, you know?
this, I think the most useful thing will just be going through a bunch of examples, and as a
True, give us.
get to look at a bunch of really cool stuff.
True, nice.
Probably the most famous orbital laser is that old 1977 classic, the Death Star.
True.
And it does have many of the hallmarks of the genre, namely, number 1, military trump card, number 2, big laser, number 3, in space.
I mean, destroys
But
planets.
the Death Star has a number of notable quirks that, while not totally disqualifying it, do set it apart from other examples.
True, it destroys planets.
Most notably, it's only orbital temporarily. Because the Death Star's main thing is destroying a planet, having it locked in rotation around a planet doesn't make much sense. It actually has engines that can take it from place to place, and it also has a full crew aboard at all times.
Right.
The Death Star is, in practice, a big spaceship.
Yeah.
But because it does orbit and because of its massive influence on space weapon imagery, it gets an honorary spot.
Okay. They blow it up.
Classical examples can be found in the James Bond franchise, which has at least 3 plots centering around orbital lasers. Diamonds Are Forever,
My gosh.
GoldenEye, and Die Another Day all have villains that control satellites that have varying abilities to Zap.
I don't think I've seen many Bonds in my
Diamonds Are
life.
Forever might be my favorite one just because of how tiny and pinpoint its beam is. Bzzz, submarine blows up. GoldenEye's satellite actually fires an EMP, though with all the fanfare of a more traditional laser, and by the time we get to die enough.
Okay, I will speak to the aged well. For stuff that hasn't aged well, I wonder if those parts were ever good or just tolerated as part of a great game. Okay, a big part of things that age poorly in games were things that we were impressed by when they were new, because they somehow pushed the limit of what was possible. There was novelty to it, you know? Sometimes they were just the best solution available at the time, right? Sometimes yes, but sometimes those things were a bit of gimmicks that made us feel wow at the time because of how like there was the novelty to it, right? And everybody was like, oh wow, it's the new novel thing. And then times have passed, and the thing that was part of the big novel thing back then aged poorly, is not as good anymore. I will give you a great example. Oh my gosh, I have such a good example for you. Like in the late 90s, a Polish magazine called Neo Plus have made a review of the game Suikoden 2. I will show you Suikoden 2, right? And by that time, the games like this, I'm showing you the screenshots of Suikoden. If I can show you the gameplay of Suikoden, okay? Suikoden 2. This is the gameplay of Suikoden 2. Right? This is Suikoden, right? A classical 2D game. Right? Right? Okay. So we have Suikoden 2 here, right? And when Suikoden 2 was premiered on the PlayStation, PlayStation 2 was just coming out as a new console, and Squaresoft has created a game called The Bouncer, right? And the reviewer who reviewed Suikoden 2 wrote in his review, who would want to play Suikoden 2, this game that I'm showing you on the video, right? When you have amazing games like The Bouncer coming out, right? And now I will show you The Bouncer. It was considered the most beautiful thing ever, the best game. And the reviewer said, who would play Suikoden 2 when you have games like The Bouncer? The Bouncer, Squaresoft. And I will be honest, okay? Now, people remember Suikoden because it aged well, and nobody remembers what The Bouncer was. Exactly, the what? Nobody knows what The Bouncer is. So this is an amazing example of a game aging well and a game aging poorly. But when the games were new, people were saying, who would play this game Suikoden 2? You know, this game? Suikoden 2, when you can play The Bouncer. Nobody remembers The Bouncer anymore. It has aged horribly.
Hey, where were you?
Nobody remembers the bouncer, okay? It was not a good game. The bouncer that had novelty when the PlayStation 2 came out has aged horribly in every single aspect, okay? It's the bouncer, one of the first games on the PlayStation 2 made by Squaresoft. You know? And this is such an amazing example of game that has aged well versus game that has aged poorly. And when those games came out, people were bashing the game that aged great and praising the game that nobody remembers anymore. You know?
You ready?
It's not a good game. Spoiler alert. Not a good game, right? And now you have, from games that aged wonderfully, you've got also a game that was bashed in Poland on release. Look, this is a game that this game has aged amazingly, but in Poland it was bashed for its outdated 2D graphics, quote unquote. You know, this game was totally bashed. And it aged extremely well, both presentation-wise and gameplay-wise. You know? Oh yeah. You know? As a fighting gamer, sprites versus polygons, you know, Daniel, I would agree with you if Guilty Gear didn't exist and if if they did not translate sprites into polygons so well. No, I'm just showing you a video. I'm just showing you a video. You know? Like Guilty Gear. Like Guilty Gear creators have done such an amazing job at translating sprites to polygons that it's like they have eclipsed Capcom when it comes to fighting games, okay?
You're so famous.
Like, this looks so great that it might as well be almost sprites, you know? Like, this is amazing. Come on, gamers, you know? This is polygons, but it's just amazing, you know? And there's a whole video on how they achieved this by basically trying to mimic the feel of a hand-drawn image, you know? That they did not make the shading realistic, but they made the shading to be like more anime. They copied the shading of the characters as it would be if it was hand-drawn, you know? If this is why you have this wonderful effect of it looking like hand-drawn things, you know? Like, this is so great.
Looks are deceiving. I'll be back for more later, little lady.
I'm a boy. These girl clothes are... it's a long story.
I see.
Stop right there. That's enough.
You know?
I don't know what to do. I'm not strong like you, Mr. Kai. I'm too scared of losing what I have.
Running away, huh? Ain't you a little young for a midlife crisis?
Of course I'm running. I'm happy the way I am.
Discretion can be the better part of valor. But think about it. For the sake of your future self.
For my future self. But what if I make the wrong decision?
You got your whole life ahead of you, kid. Gotta learn to take a hit sometime.
And there are helping hands right in front of you.
Aww, a trans journey. Of course, Bridget, of course the trans girl. Of course you're gonna play the trans girl. I'm showing you the trans girl story right now. Yeah.
I don't want to run scared anymore. If I keep on faking it like this, I know I'll regret it. So from now on, no matter what, no more lying to myself. Thank you, both of you.
Don't mention it. Happy trails, cowgirl, or, cowboy.
Cowgirl is fine, because I'm a girl.
Aww. Did you see that? It brought a tear to my eye. Okay. Let's go back to the lasers. Such a nice scene when she says, I'm a cow. You can call me a cow, okay? I'm a... Literally. Like literally the creator, because there was this whole cope from right-wingers, and the creator, one of the creators of the game, one of the developers said, yeah, she's trans, of course, you know? Hello, Titan. We are playing FF7 and we are watching a video about space lasers.
Other days, Icarus, it's basically slicing a continent in half. Importantly to our cultural conception of these weapons, they're all controlled from the ground by a wealthy lunatic.
Wealthy.
This becomes more
Capitalism.
or less a rule, though frequently that lunatic is a representative of a country's military.
True.
GoldenEye, within the fiction, was actually originally a Soviet weapon hijacked by a crime syndicate, which has interesting implications for something we'll talk about later. The Death Star and James Bond satellites are similar.
We need to talk about
parts
games.
of their respective plots. But what paradoxically I find more interesting is when the existence of the orbital laser is almost an afterthought, something that happens more and more as we move into video games and anime.
Oh,
One of the
yeah.
most visually stunning iterations of the weapon comes from the 2009 movie Redline, which is generally a lavishly animated movie about racing that just happens to have a massive space laser.
I
Halfway
see.
through the plot, a big bioweapon named Funky Boy
Yeah, random
starts wreaking
stream.
havoc on the racers, and so the ultra-militarized planet leader orders an orbital strike by the hyper...
I've never seen this movie.
Fire the cannon at Funky Boy!
Funky Boy?
Redline doesn't need to explain what the hyper-disintegrator cannon is or how it came to exist.
My
We
gosh.
just get it. We see a satellite with a bright light above a military base. We see 3 lasers converge and... There's a similar scene in the TV show Invincible. An orbital laser strike called in is basically...
Oh, yeah.
Or in the many Sonic games featuring Eggman-themed versions of these weapons, or in Tekken.
No, I haven't seen the racing game. I have not seen the racing game. Okay? I haven't seen the racing game.
Or the ever
Also, Akira, the movie is like, you should read the manga. The manga tells you the whole story, okay?
present ion cannon in Command and Conquer.
Yeah. Command and Conquer.
Or maybe my favorite, using the essence of orbital laser in Yakuza Like a Dragon to zap the hell out of some random street thugs.
What is this?
All these scenes work. They don't leave the audience confused, despite how offhandedly the concept is thrown out.
Right.
And that's because the important thing about an orbital laser isn't its literal existence, but what it represents.
Right.
They're essentially a shorthand for a pinpoint nuke, its power only matched by how omnipresent the threat is, literally hanging overhead at all times.
Yeah.
And because it's a sci-fi invention, it comes without all the baggage we know of real nukes. Travel time, radioactive fallout, endless collateral damage. A powerful person on the ground just
Oh yeah, he
pushes a button,
didn't.
and somewhere else something explodes. The ultimate flex, the end of the arms race.
Basically.
Except it's not really.
But it's a bit different. Bahamut Zero is but different. Like, it's like a living thing that happens to fly into space and shoot from it. It's a bit, I mean, at the end it's the same, but it's a bit different. Maybe?
And to get into that, we have to talk about one of the best orbital lasers of all time.
Okay, if they're gonna spoil Nier Automata, then I'm gonna turn the video off, okay? I haven't finished the game.
Soul from Akira.
Okay, thank you. The music, I thought for a second I'm gonna get some Nier Automata spoilers, but okay.
In the movie, Soul gets about a minute of screen time. It fires twice, looks cool while doing it, then gets destroyed and falls down to Earth. Like all things Akira, if we really want to understand it, we have to go back to the manga.
True!
2100.
I told you so. I told you, everybody. If you really want to understand Akira, watching the movie is not enough. You have to read the manga because it tells you the full story. This person understands me. This creator, this video creator understands my feelings. Yeah? This video creator understands me. Maybe we are one and the same. Have you ever seen this creator and me in the same room? I bet you have not.
Pages of it. With its first issue released in 1982 and its last in 1990, Akira is about 1,000 different things. It's about punk youth movements, about drugs, about poverty-hostile urban development. It's about spirituality and death, and a pretty full-throated endorsement of honest-to-God anarchy. But within all that, the most consistent theme of Akira might be a story of military escalation.
True.
How could it not be, when these are the first two panels? The first page of Akira tells us that the explosion we see is a new type of bomb detonated over the metropolitan area of Japan, an explosion that sparked a new world war. The historical parallels are obvious. The last nuclear chapter of World War II mirrored as the opening chapter of World War III. But the explosion is not actually nuclear, nor was it launched from a foreign power. To make a very long story short, that opening explosion was caused by the subject of a government-led parapsychology project in Japan. The project discovered that some children held latent psychic abilities and that these abilities could be brought to the surface and weaponized through a combination of medication, training, and psychological abuse. Akira, the manga's namesake, was the most powerful child ever found by the project, and one of his psychic awakenings created that explosion we see in the first 2 pages. The explosion that started World War III. Do you get it? The message here isn't that war pushes militaries to create new weapons, it's the inverse. The creation of new weapons is, in itself, what facilitates war. World War III occurred explicitly because of the development of these weaponized children.
Have you, Daniel, you never read Death Note? My gosh, Daniel, you never read the Death Note? They say it outright in Death Note that Kira is some killer. Akira is just a name, it's not from Killer. But in Death Note, Light says outright that the fans on the internet have given him the name Kira from the English Killer, you know?
The orbital lasers of Akira, therefore, narratively rhyme with the Parapsychology Project. We see 2 of them in the story, the Japanese-controlled Soul and the American-controlled Floyd. They too are objects of immense power and symptoms of endless military buildup. They're the end game of an old arms race, one before the torturous development of psychic children. And in the manga, just like those psychic kids, the orbital lasers are completely f***ing useless to the militaries that created them. This is honestly my favorite part of Soul and Floyd in Akira. They are stunningly drawn, incredibly powerful looking, and they basically never do anything useful. The first time Soul is fired, it's attempting to stop 2 children from escaping a military base, and guess what? It doesn't work. The second time it's fired, it triggers a psychic reaction from one of the characters that destroys half the city. The third time it's fired, it again only pisses off the antagonist, and the 4th time, we'll get to that. Even better is Floyd, the satellite laser which the Americans used to try and wipe out Neo-Tokyo completely. Its capabilities are clearly enormous, its destructive potential nearly unlimited, and yet the only thing it manages to do is crash right back down on the Americans' heads. Okay, no, I have to actually tell you what happens here. So this group of Americans has been chilling offshore in an aircraft carrier for hundreds of pages, and eventually the commander is like, okay, we just have to destroy all of Neo-Tokyo. That's the only way to resolve this. And so they start to fire the laser, but as they do, Tetsuo, the main psychic boy everyone is fighting, is like, this, and flies up into space and attacks the satellite. And a version of this happens in the movie, but what doesn't happen is Tetsuo starts riding the massive orbital platform back down to Earth, towards the Americans who fired it in the first place, and we get maybe the single hardest page of the whole story, and it's falling, and suddenly lasers start coming out of the sky at the aircraft carrier, and the commander is like, the laser cannon is still functional, and then the whole thing just smashes into the character and everything blows up and it fucking rules. Anyway, my point is this. The multiple orbital lasers of Akira are technologically impressive, visually intimidating, and absolutely impotent. Their failures throughout the story aren't about the shortcomings of their specific designs. They represent the inadequacy of military technology as a whole as a conflict preventative. Soul and Floyd are drawn as their country's respective deus ex machinas, divine light that can incinerate the very dangers they've created. When Japan's newest military project, the Psychic Children, goes haywire, the commanders say that the orbital lasers are their only hope, but the weapon's power is easily subverted. Over and over, they destroy everything they were theoretically created to protect.
Right.
Now let's talk about Ronald Reagan. Aside from ignoring and exacerbating the AIDS crisis, instigating the war on drugs explicitly to facilitate the incarceration of Black Americans, kickstarting the economic policy that would crush social mobility while causing inequality to skyrocket, and being a top 5 contender for most dementia while allowed to launch a nuclear strike, one of Reagan's most prominent presidential ambitions was the Strategic Defense Initiative, or SDI.
Of course,
On March 23rd,
many people would disagree with this.
3 months after
Right-wing
the first
alleged.
Akira, and 2 months before the release of Return of the Jedi, Ronald Reagan spoke live to the nation about the nuclear threat facing Americans from the Soviets. He said that While America was dismantling its older intercontinental missiles, the Soviet Union was only increasing their stock. He said that when he took office in 1981, he was appalled by the state of the United States Armed Forces. He said that
in 1955,
Oh my
defense took up
gosh.
more than half of the federal budget. By 1980, this spending had fallen to a low of 23%.
But most significantly, he said, in a surprise to both the Pentagon and the rest of Washington, that the days of simply relying on nuclear deterrence, on mutually assured destruction, should come to an end.
Oh no!
I'm speaking to you tonight.
Oh my God!
I urge you to tell your senators and congressmen
Oh my God!
we must continue to restore our military strength.
He said that America should use its strength and technology to stop the threat of a nuclear attack by intercepting ballistic missiles before they reach their destinations. He said, in a genuinely moving turn of phrase, "I call upon the scientific community in our country, those who gave us nuclear weapons, to turn their great talents now to the cause of mankind and world peace, to give us the means of rendering these nuclear weapons impotent and obsolete." Although Reagan's speech neglected to mention the form these missile defense systems would take, further briefings in the coming days would confirm the almost unbelievable fact that the president was indeed talking about space lasers. It shouldn't be a surprise that the press immediately nicknamed the
I
project
can't believe that actually real presidents used to give speeches like, oh wait, they still do, to a degree. Damn.
Star Wars. Just weeks earlier, Reagan had spoken publicly about the Soviet evil empire,
Aggressive impulses of an evil empire.
and apparently White House staffers already referred to that as the Darth Vader speech. The president was working in the realm of science fiction.
True. This is so wacky.
Reagan often seemed to confuse real life and media. He would tell the story of a valiant pilot going down with his bomber that turned out to be from the war movie A Wing and a Prayer. He would speak of his own experience photographing atrocities in German death camps, when in reality he only watched a documentary on the subject.
My God.
Never left California during the war. As an aside, almost any story involving Reagan will end with the question, is he actually that stupid, or is he leveraging that perceived incompetence in order to enact great cruelty? And
I don't know, like those things actually, like I'm not gonna lie, like those things mentioned here like sound like like a form of dementia, you know, like mistaking like believing things like he had Alzheimer's, right? Like that tracks, like that actually tracks, you know. Yeah, I thought that sounded too, because like my grandmother had Alzheimer's, you know, and the way this was described, how he mistook things he saw on TV with the things he did, like it sounded too much like some form of dementia than like as opposed to lying about things, right? Right. But no, what I meant is like that the thing that was described here didn't sound like a lie or something. It actually sounded like a form of a person thinking that this happened, if that makes sense. You know, that sounds like some form of like Alzheimer's or dementia, you know? So, yeah. I did think that might have actually been the case. Like both things can be true at the same time, you know. Interestingly enough, people that can have pretty nasty characters their characters can change quite drastically when Alzheimer's starts to attack, you know. Which basically shows that negative parts like in us are very much a product of our environment, of our life experience, you know? Because I knew people who had Alzheimer's and they were very unpleasant people when they remembered everything And when they started forgetting, they became extremely pleasant people, as strange as that might sound, you know? Does that make sense? That has been my experience. If that makes any sort of sense to you, you know?
And I just have to say, I don't know. I don't know. Most writing about Reagan does include many quotes of his staff treating him basically like a trained monkey. George Bush, his vice president, said Reagan, quote, found it hard to think and express his own ideas simultaneously. So on that level of evil or incompetent, I tend to default to, yes, both. The Cold War was the defining historical era of Reagan's presidency, and negotiations between the US and Soviet Union on such topics as nuclear disarmament necessitated in-depth knowledge of each country's military capability and the capabilities of many different individual types of weapons. This was not Reagan's forte. As soon as conversation shifted away from his scripted talking points, the president would lose focus and default to his classic anecdotes. With this in mind, the appeal of an automated system that would shoot down incoming missiles is obvious. SDI, a bunch of lasers in space, actually presented a sort of radical simplicity that disarmament couldn't. You don't have to negotiate if you simply have a win button. Star Wars was the obvious modern touchpoint for news media writing about the proposal. A simple story of good versus evil, featuring lots of technology so advanced it might as well be magic. But Reagan himself didn't use such modern references to make the case for SDI. Actually, author Francis Fitzgerald theorizes that Reagan's true cultural touchpoints were significantly older. Like a couple thousand years older.
Oh, damn.
Fitzgerald writes that Reagan's usage of the phrase evil empire, first uttered when speaking to the National Association of Evangelicals, wasn't invoked to reference Darth Vader, but the biblical conception of evil, as in
an evil empire that will appear in the end times under the leadership of the
Oh, damn!
do battle with Christ and his saints on the field of Armageddon.
Whether a cynical ploy for the support of America's Christian fundamentalists, or because it was the lens through which he actually saw the world, or again...
Who played what? What cats?
Reagan's language positioned the Soviet Union as the malevolent side of a divine conflict. SDI, Star Wars, orbital lasers, whatever you want to call them, it's clear where they fit into the metaphor here. On the oncoming fields of Armageddon, they would be Reagan's Deus Ex Machina, his God from the machine. From this perspective, the total non-existence of any of the technology required to create a functional space-based missile defense network is almost a non-issue. He has recontextualized space lasers as a matter of faith. Again and again, when he and others were questioned on how any of this was possible, the response was simply one of committed, near-religious belief. More than once, the president referred to SDI as my dream. He said that it could, quote, save humanity itself. James Abramson, the director of this initiative, adopted that kind of language as well. I don't think anything in this country is technically impossible, he said. We have a nation which indeed can produce miracles. The tactic worked. Soon, a substantial proportion of the country felt the notion that America could not create a functioning system of space lasers was near blasphemy. As Fitzgerald writes...
Damn, my permanent chum, Fox Slut, is occupied by the time he said he'd do his daughter if he... Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no.
Experts insisted that science was not magic and that American technology could not do everything. They would be accused of a lack of patriotism. In 1968, the science fiction author Arthur Clarke first wrote a sentence that would eventually be quoted ad nauseum. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable.
As a side note, I still remember the movie from which this particular piece of music comes from.
From magic. But often, fantasies of a new scientific development that will cure deep-seated societal issues reveal an inverse to Clarke's statement. Any piece of magic couched in enough inaccessibly technical claims can be disguised as prospective technology. It's this inverse that allows a video game series as grungy and non-magical as Gears of War to have a giant divine beam of light fall out of the sky whenever the heroes are in trouble. And it's not just once. This beam is one of the series' defining pieces of imagery, maybe only surpassed by the rifle with a chainsaw strapped to the front.
True.
It's the Hammer of Dawn, an orbital laser of such immense capability, it's how a good half of the franchise's final bosses bite the dust. When found in gameplay, it's often the ultimate trump card. Even its name, although not biblical as a whole, is tremendously evocative. God's word like fire, like a hammer which shatters rock. The weapon itself built to usher in a new era. The path of the righteous is like the light of dawn. Stylistically, the hammer is in line with what we've come to expect from the science fiction world of orbital lasers. Blinding, instantaneous. The handheld beacon used to target the laser feels almost exactly like the one used by the general in Akira. But what's most interesting about the Hammer of Dawn is how the series refuses to let it be a simple deus ex machina. In contrast, for every problem the hammer rescues our heroes from, it creates a dozen more. While the Lancer, the chainsaw gun, might represent the gung-ho violence the franchise allows individual soldiers,
Right.
the Hammer of Dawn instead remains Gears' symbol of what happens when every metric of stability is sacrificed in the name of absolute power. Although Gears is a series largely focused on fighting non-human creepy crawlies, the first appearance of the Hammer of Dawn, chronologically speaking, is in a very human war. At the beginning of Gears 4, you play a soldier of the COG Army, raiding an enemy base explicitly to steal their research on an orbital weapons platform. In one of the supplemental comics, the COG scientists speak of the technology with a sort of radical optimism, echoing Reagan's declarations of oncoming world peace. Perhaps this weapon will be so powerful that it could, in fact, end all wars. But the soldiers in the raid have no such illusions. When one member of the team asks, "So what does this Hammer of Dawn thing do anyway?" another answers bluntly, "It wins the war." And it does. The COG uses their operational orbital lasers to eradicate their human enemies and bring about their surrender, and what follows is a period of world peace that lasts all of 6 weeks. Then the aforementioned creepy crawlies emerge from the ground and throw the whole planet into war again. In a bitingly clever little move, Gears 4 immediately follows the raid to steal the Hammer of Dawn with a demonstration of its inadequacy. It flashes forward to Emergence Day and hands you control of the laser. This is it, the weapon that wins the war. Except, of course, it cannot. And even with its tremendous power, you fall under the endless horde. The rest of the Hammer's history in Gears follows this same general arc. Is it?
Since it's like weapon like this, it would make sense, right? That a weapon like that is supposed to... It wins war because it makes the enemy afraid enough to surrender. But if you have like endless hordes of fearless enemies that just attack and attack, and a weapon that pinpoints and has strong power, then it cannot defeat that enemy, right? Yeah, it's true.
Effective
It will
at
be.
dealing death? Yes, absolutely. No one could deny. But that's never quite enough. In a decision hugely important to the series' emotional and literal atmosphere, the COG army eventually fires an endless barrage of hammer strikes on every enemy-occupied territory on the planet, vaporizing cities, killing billions, and throwing the climate into chaos. The iconic ruins of the Gears series, burnt-out skylines and crumbling highways, are often remnants of that decision. And yet, the enemy is not stopped. They, like the humans, are simply driven to further aggression and desperation because the world is now near uninhabitable. Like Akira, the development of new weapons is what facilitates new wars. Like Akira, even after Armageddon, they can't help but keep using the weapons because there is no other option. Gears 5 spends more time on the laser than any other title in the franchise, and its take is maybe the most damning of all. Just hours into the game, the protagonist is overwhelmed and orders an orbital strike on his position. For a moment, it's a fun and bombastic scene. He runs down the street as that divine light follows, incinerating every baddie in its path.
Baddie.
But then all the enemies are dead, and the beam keeps going, disconnected from ground control. It veers directly into a bus full of civilian refugees. In its opening levels, Gears 5 gives a violent refutation of the concept of the Hammer of Dawn as something that can be purely a tool of good. And then, the middle third of the game is devoted almost entirely to launching a satellite that will restore functionality to the hammer. Really? It seems the game begs you to ask, as we ride through the storms created by this weapon and deal with the emotional fallout of its consistent failings, we're going to launch another one? But there's no other choice, of course. The Hammer of Dawn has simply been factored into the machinery of conflict alongside light mass bombs, energy waves, and countless others.
Yeah, it's needed
The
now.
Gears of War series has no shortage of war-ending weapons, and yet, through the constant militaristic heightening of its world, it's created an environment where the only solution is further escalation. Its wars all the more massive and deadly because of the weapons designed to end them. There's a crucial difference between virtually all fictional representations of space lasers and the kind the US attempted to build in the 80s. There was never, at least publicly, any ambitions to hit the ground with an orbital platform. It was, in proposal, a purely defensive system that would shoot down missiles before they reached their target.
Right.
But SDI blurred the line between offense and defense because the previous defense, mutually assured destruction, was contingent on the fact that war would be equally catastrophic for each side.
Right,
And
yeah.
whether through actual naivete or strategic playing dumb, Reagan seemed to not understand the conflict this kind of defense system would create. Because at the same time as scientists were ostensibly creating this missile defense system, the rest of the Cold War was still very much happening. Reading the sequence of negotiations between the US and USSR reveals that far from ushering in the end of war, America's insistence on continuing SDI development was actually responsible for prolonging it. Of course it did. It was a system that, if effective, would allow the US to launch a nuclear strike with complete impunity, with no regard to the testy peace of mutually assured destruction. Reagan's utopian proposal of the initiative promised to avert Armageddon, but his inflexibility on negotiations surrounding it, his demand that the project continue at full speed, meant that the entire world continued to teeter on the edge of end times.
True.
A strange note I do want to mention is that more than once, Reagan mentioned that after the US figured out how to make space lasers work, they would give them to the Soviets, so each side would be equally defended.
Yeah.
While this
And now it's being messed up
tremendously
by
important
this
on a policy
invasion of
level,
Ukraine,
it's actually not, because no one
you know?
ever took this seriously. The US didn't intend on doing it, the Soviets had no expectation that it would ever happen. It's seemingly just one of those things that Reagan said and everyone collectively agreed, well, that part is nonsense. Fortunately, the US never even had the opportunity to back out on this commitment because the Cold War ended. SDI did not ultimately play much of a role in negotiations and certainly was not an advantage for the American position. To be honest, it just seems
Like Russia is just screwing up the whole thing now with the invasion of Ukraine and with the fact that it's bullying, oh, we have the nukes and you cannot interfere in our invasion because if you do, we will just nuke everyone. So there's that whole situation that we're in right now, right? This whole awkward, weird situation. And of course, there will be people in the West who will shout and say, oh, by supporting Ukraine with any help, you're basically just, you know, you are trying to facilitate a nuclear conflict. You're just like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get us all killed, etc.? You know, people will say certain types of anti-Ukraine, pro-Russia, certain dishonest actors.
that the Soviets figured out that the program was a fantasy. Gorbachev said, quote, Mr. President, you do what you think you have to do. And if in the end you think you have a system you want to deploy, go ahead and deploy it. Who am I to tell you what to do? I think you're wasting money. I don't think it will work. But if that's what you want to do, go ahead. And then he said, quote, "Let's talk about something else." Ironically, in the following negotiations, America offered to reduce their own number of ballistic missiles if they could keep working on SDI, in the kind of devastating skewer only possible through impersonal historical writing. Francis Fitzgerald notes, "This was the ultimate irony. For the past 3.5 years, the American negotiator had been working on a grand compromise in which the US would use the SDI bluff as a bargaining chip to extract major concessions on offensive weapons from the Soviet Union. But now he was offering the Soviets a concession on offensive weapons for the sake of a non-existent defense." In retrospect, one of the most fascinating things about the whole strategic defense initiative is the scattershot ideas of what it could be used for outside its initial proposal. Even within the Cold War, many on the right pushed for more aggressive uses of SDI. Dan Quayle and Pete Wilson urged the president to deploy an early version of SDI to protect European military assets, hardly a defensive maneuver. After the end of the Cold War, then President Bush said that SDI could serve an important role in defending from the ballistic missiles that would surely soon be coming from rogue states, or even those that were, quote, "launched by accident." Most telling is the writing of the military lobbyist Daniel Graham, who compared weapon platforms in space to Viking warships controlling the seas.
What?
He wrote that this was a chance for the US to take and hold space, building up additional weaponry and tech as it became available. A bold new frontier of imperialism. We can do it. All these ideas for what the space lasers should become after the primary reason for their existence ended have, to me, the same subtext. We spent billions and billions and billions of dollars on this thing. We've got to figure out something to do with it. Its existence creates opportunities for usage in the minds of its biggest supporters. Which is ironic, because if there's one thing about the Strategic Defense Initiative, it's that it never existed in anything close to its original proposal.
True.
In a hilariously candid admission, many of the scientists working on SDI admitted that much of the progress they made over several years was a greater understanding of the difficulties of mounting an effective strategic defense. The lasers didn't work, the platforms didn't work, the preliminary tests they used to argue for continued funding were largely faked. There was never even a clear consensus on what defense meant. Reagan's original speech promised absolute 100% shelter from a nuclear barrage, but this level of efficacy was basically never on the table. Others argued that the system should simply defend America's nuclear launch sites, which, what are we even doing here? What's the point? That's just mutually assured destruction with more steps.
Speaking of space lasers, okay? Speaking of space lasers, we are about to literally launch one, okay?
What Reagan failed or refused to comprehend, what the public failed or refused.
There we go, space laser, satellite beam.
Like SDI that operates
There we go.
less than perfectly is in many ways worse than
My gosh.
American foreign policy would likely get more hawkish, not less.
How did you get that laser, Barret?
With little fear of reprisal. Enemy countries would likely escalate their own arms construction in response.
How did you get that
Think
laser?
about a missile defense system that's effective 90% of the time against a simultaneous launch of 1,000 missiles. That still means total nuclear annihilation. Because what people wanted, what Reagan wanted, what civilians wanted, wasn't scientific, not really. They wanted a magic shield, a win button, a god from the machine.
True.
Polls of the time often showed that Americans believed the US already had a system that would defend them from foreign missile strikes. Fitzgerald attributes this to the fact that the alternative, that they were truly vulnerable to nuclear apocalypse, was almost too existentially terrifying to accept. This is how SDI existed without ever existing, a fantasy of scientific escape from the horrors of reality.
Well,
The one time Soul functions successfully in Akira, the one time its laser strike doesn't simply perpetuate chaos, is explicitly and obviously because of magic. The beam bends. The one thing we know from all our depictions of this technology that it cannot do. It bends and hits its target. It accomplishes its goal not because of the tech, but in spite of it. God appears from the machine, and in doing so underscores that it is a magic idea that greater weapons can lead to greater safety. It is a magic idea that the end of war would ever be brought about by ever-increasing military expenditure. Like an actor descending from a crane, orbital lasers are a fun thing to watch that become laughably, hopelessly naive the second someone suggests that perhaps real life should work like this.
True.
It is possible, probable even, that we will have space lasers one day. On a long enough timeline, little will stay science fiction. But I will tell you right now that it will not be the divine light envisioned by writers and representatives alike. Super weapons, in reality and fiction, offer only the illusion of invincibility. A false claim
That's
that
because
utopia can be ushered in by a tool that deals in death.
Well, that's usually because the other side usually gets that weapon as well, right? Like, until, like, let's keep in mind that before other countries got their own nukes, like, for a short, very short point in time, the US did actually find itself in a position of, we have the weapon to end it all, and we have you all in our grasp, you know? The reason why, like, that's that theorized reason why Hiroshima and Nagasaki was bombed in the first place was to show places like the USSR, if you are out of line, this could be you next, you know?
Just because SDI never produced anything that worked didn't mean that it didn't produce ideas. In fact, the program produced an incredible volume of ideas, their ambition
Does that
only
make sense?
matched by their complete impracticality. I've made a completely separate video on Nebula about this, the failed space weapons of the US military, where we can absolutely dive into all the truly absurd things being proposed with a straight face. Project Excalibur dares to ask, what if the problem with those other lasers is that they weren't powered by a nuclear bomb? Guided Electromagnetic Defense Interceptor, or JEDI,
True.
Gorbachev's advisors told him that they could shoot down every SDI proposal with 10% of the project's budget. This video joins my many other Nebula exclusive essays, hours of content at this point, and it can be yours for less than $15 a year.
Wait, I just watched it for free.
Sign up to Curiosity Stream with their cheapest annual plan, just over $1 a month, and you'll get access to both Curiosity Stream and Nebula for an entire year. CuriosityStream.com/Jacob Geller. Signing up for Nebula is legitimately one of the best ways you can support me making these kinds of videos, but you don't even have to care about that, because it's the only way for you to get all the exclusive content I'm throwing up there.
Well, you can
The link
support
in the
me
description,
by
watch my companion
becoming a
video to this,
Patreon.
and then go
Help
back
me.
finding
Help
all the
me,
other
please.
stuff you've been missing out on.
True. Space lasers, come on! Come on! Yeah. Care Bear, come on! Giggling! Yeah. We have done this. We have done it, it's amazing. You know, Did you know this about me? Also, since we're playing Final Fantasy VII, how not to remake a game. Because I still have not finished ranting about Final Fantasy VII Remake enough. There we go. We still have not ranted about this game enough, so let's go. Since we're playing the original, okay?
Fantasy VII Remake is a perfect study on how to not remake a game.
True!
And I'm not talking about how the game is not a true remake, but a sequel, I guess. By the way, I'm probably gonna spoil all of the original Final Fantasy VII and the remake part 1, so proceed at your own discretion. You know, I actually like the concept of characters defying their predestined fate implemented into the story. That's actually a pretty cool idea, although I think it's sort of clumsily handled in this game. I mean, if you know nothing about the original, then you just won't get a lot of this game's story. And a lot of it builds on what the original already established. And as I previously mentioned, it feels more like a sequel than a remake. And it's especially apparent towards the end, where they keep giving you these flashbacks that contain plot beats from the original, and the characters ominously talk about how that's gonna be them if they fail here. Like, yeah, if they don't beat this arbiter of fate, tornado, motherfucker, then something bad's gonna happen, but what exactly is going to happen? You don't know that if you didn't play the original. They close off the game by basically cutting right to the end of the original. Jenova and Sephiroth fight and all, with one-winged angel blaring in the background. This is probably the closest we'll get to an actual remake of that final battle from the original, seeing as they pretty much laid the groundwork to do anything they want in the sequel, which makes the subtitle for this game all the more fitting, I suppose. I like the concept, I like what they were going for here, the world looks beautiful, even though the level design itself is out of 1960. Seriously, it's all just straight hallways.
Let's do this.
Impressive landscapes, but you can't go anywhere. You could argue that it's been recreated faithfully, but that's where I say that type of stuff is exactly what a remake is supposed to rectify. This supposed remake does not remedy its original's mistakes, but amplifies them. You know what my fondest memories of the original were? It was taking 2 steps and
True.
Whew, okay, now that that's done, let's move on. I think you get it. Another favorite of mine was not knowing that Aerith dies and takes all the equipment on her with her into the afterlife, so you can imagine what I felt after she died with all of my best healing materia on her. And lastly, it was battling Mr. Damage Sponge himself, you guessed it, the man of the hour, Sephiroth, where I was sitting there watching.
But hold on, that's not true. Her materia doesn't disappear. It gets unequipped. You don't lose all the materia. That's not true. Like, that's not true. Like, imagine giving her summon materia that you lose forever once you lose her. You don't lose that. Don't believe that, please.
2-minute cutscenes play out as I stared at the screen, hoping he wouldn't one-shot me so that I
That's
wouldn't have
not
to waste
true.
another half an hour of my time replaying the previous bosses because you couldn't save before the man of the hour himself. You know, since all of that was such a fun
The
experience,
materia just gets unequipped. It returns to your materia pool or whatever. You don't lose it.
Square thought to themselves, why not replicate it? The final bosses of the originals were all damage sponges, so why don't we turn every enemy into a damage sponge? Pretty Boy Rufus counters everything you do, so you gotta play the waiting game and counter him to do damage. But at least he takes damage and he's no robot who's immune to everything you do and refuses to take damage as you sit there for half an hour chipping away at this bastard's wheels with
Oh my
all the
gosh.
endgame bosses are built like this, where they are immune to every attack and take like 30 damage for every hit. I'm not asking for the game to be easier, I'm just asking for a more engaging way to fight these bosses. Because what that leads to is these bosses just taking way too long. Like almost.
I'll tell you right now. Not only is that not true, we actually have the means of testing that. I think we have somewhere at save in the Temple of the Ancients. We could very well equip Tyrese with some materia, go and check if after losing her we lose the materia, you know. That's not true. Nope.
Every other action in the game, including plot structure. Since the directors wanted to tell an expanded story, they had to fill the game with a lot of bullshit to justify stretching the first 8 hours of the original into an entire 30-hour game. The tasks you have to put up with are mind-numbingly mundane. And I'm not talking about side quests here, those are boring anyway. Very little games do actually have engaging side quests, but the fact that the main story could have been told in 3 to 4 chapters, but it's 18 chapters in reality, should tell you how much of a waste of a time this game is. So let me put it into perspective for you. The story progression is slow, opening chests is slow, destroying chests is slow, as you have to watch Cloud strike and then slowly sheath back his sword. The game is littered with forced walking segments, or these cinematic shots of going under or between shit, which are some of the worst sins a game can commit in my opinion. And to top it off, you have to listen to the characters doing the typical anime acting going, When the art style of the game is weirdly hyper-realistic, your next line is, why don't you just switch to Japanese voices then? Yeah, why didn't I do that? I completely forgot, to be honest. I think you get the point. The game is way too slow, which was easily the worst aspect of the original in my opinion. Random fights littered the game and destroyed the pacing. And they just went ahead and said, well, let's just destroy the entire pacing of the remake. The final chapters...
I don't even agree with that.
Especially 16, but most of the chapter is spent watching cutscenes before they go back to stalling in chapter 17 in Hojo's lab. And this is where my disappointment hit its climax.
True.
When I heard that this remake would only cover the Midgar part of the original, I was excited to see arguably Midgar's high point. When you see the blood trail left behind by Sephiroth, followed by the corpses of the people working at Shinra, leading to President Shinra himself impaled. It's done so well in the original with build-up and all, and in the remake, it's just purple goo. They just censored it, since they gotta be all clean and include as little blood and gore as possible to get that 16+ rating probably.
True.
And to add insult to injury, I had to hear this for most of my playthrough, because the shitty PC port I was playing is riddled with bugs and glitches and doesn't even give you any options to choose from in the options section. One thing I can't harp on no matter what though is the music. The original was a solid base for...
The game works fine on my PC, so once we get to streaming it, we won't be hearing that, okay? I played it on the PC and it works fine for me.
Some really good tunes, so it's not like they could mess it up for the remake. There's bombing mission right at the beginning, which makes you really hyped for the game. Really catchy track that makes you feel the urgency of the situation. Genova and One-Winged Angel are shoo-ins. Genova sounds like you are frantically trying to fend off your sleep paralysis demon. I like the motorcycle chase theme. It's also catchy while capturing the feel of the ongoing action pretty well.
Alright.
And the oppressive nature of the Shinra theme.
True. Ooh.
And the City of the Ancients, which they managed to sneak into the remake, although we are ways off to going there. And of course, the regular battle theme. This theme is the only reason I was able to slog my way through all those random encounters back then. If your JRPG doesn't have a good battle theme, it's like half the game is instantly shit. Let's take
True,
Chrono Cross
it's
for
true!
example. I really dislike the battle theme in this game, and I can't even remember half of what happened in that game. And that's probably the
Oh, that's a bad take. Chrono Cross had a great battle theme. That's such a bad take.
only time I will praise Final Fantasy over a Chrono game. I don't care what anybody says, I will die on the hill that Chrono Trigger is the best JRPG of all time, and not Final Fantasy VII. To sum this remake up, it's just a mess. I know there's a lot of people that care about this game, and that's fine. I'm also excited to see where the story goes. I just hope they pick up the pace a little. Anyway, I'm out of here. Subscribe or something, and see you next time.
That
I
was
almost forgot to tell you, no matter how...
that was a funny video, but not that great. Let's watch the JebTube review. JebTube FF7 review. Let's go. Final Fantasy Remake betrayed us. 97 versus 2020. Let's go. JebTube. Now we're talking, gigglers. Now we're talking like a real bashing of the game. Destroy the enemies. It's true? Come on.
E3 2005. The
I
PlayStation
remember
3 is finally revealed to
everything.
the public. To demonstrate just how far we've come, an iconic piece of gaming history is put back on display.
Show
2
me.
generations later, and only 8 years later, Final Fantasy VII. This
7.
was explicitly just a tech demo and nothing more, but it did its job well. People could not unsee it. With this image baked into their mind, fans clamored for this dream to become a reality. Until exactly 10 years later, when this happened at E3 2015.
At last, the promise has been made.
No, you bastards. You bastards. I'll never forgive you. I'll never forgive you for this. I
Who
will.
could believe it? Now that it was actually tangible, a flood of questions would enter the minds of everyone waiting.
You
How
bastards.
exactly do you translate this to the modern age? We would finally get our answer later that year during the PlayStation experience. The turn-based combat was ditched in favor of real-time action seen in more recent RPGs, and the scope of the environments appeared to be as great as you'd expect. The new battle mechanics would turn off some of the more die-hard fans, but the hype was still unreal. However, to the attentive denizens of the internet, there would be an abrupt red flag raised mere moments after this trailer. Final Fantasy VII Remake was to be released in multiple parts. Debate was sparked, some of it being about whether this was a good idea, some of it being about whether this was even as it seemed. However, this episodic announcement was reaffirmed in 2019. It wasn't a fluke interview or mistranslation.
True.
As I'm sure you can gather,
There was no
from the
Eidos on the
title, I'm
console,
not a fan
by the
of
way.
this remake. Nope, I'm not. It's
Same.
safe to say, for many
Although
reasons,
it's-
that this announcement can be pointed to as the catalyst.
It does
because
have
otherwise,
gameplay,
everything
good.
was great during pre-release. So before diving into the actual game itself, I think we need to talk about the sheer magnitude of what this means going in. And
True.
with that, a bit of clarification.
So much
Now,
disappointment.
I know what some of you are thinking, but JebTube, are you seriously about to compare the remake to the original Final Fantasy VII when it isn't finished yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
I absolutely will. Picture this. You're an average, unassuming person walking into your favorite
I
location
will as
to
well.
buy video
Gigglers,
games.
come on.
You don't really have the time to be checking up on all the latest updates in the realm of gaming, so you pretty much are relying on hearsay and advertisements. But ho! What's this on the shelf? Final Fantasy VII Remake? Wow, and the cover looks just like the game you played as a kid on the PlayStation. Well, shit, you better buy this sucker right now. At this moment, you likely wouldn't know that this is only the first part of the remake, would you? Assuming you weren't told so by anyone in the store, or assuming you didn't pull out your phone to look up information about the game, there's only one indicator that this is
I
not
think we might have already watched this once on stream, but one's not enough. We will watch it again. It's true.
the full remake it appears to be. This very tiny text on the back of a case, no doubt acting as a disclaimer for those who would cry false advertising. The descriptive blurb at the top even says, "What begins as a rebellion against an evil corporation becomes much more." Something that's kind of strange to say because that happens technically at the very end of this game. But you wouldn't second guess it because it's obviously how the original game starts. They knew exactly what they were doing. There's a reason this isn't called Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1, or even a more appropriate title than that. So, okay, it's a little misleading in the marketing department. What's the big problem if the game is good? Well, that's kind of a thing. I think having it be a multi-parter can actually limit its potential rather than amplify it. The given reason for this structure is that they didn't want to cut anything from the original title, but if that were the case, the game would be way too large under the scope they're working with. I mean, I think there are some things that could afford to be scrapped, but hey, I respect the intention. The idea is that the original game is so large that trying to remake it with their current vision for the graphics would just not be feasible. I guess we could debate about whether the game needed to look this detailed, but there's certainly a case to be made. The 1997 original was, at the time, the most expensive video game ever developed. In the current market, you can't exactly make pre-rendered backgrounds or skimp out on model quality quite like you could back then. Then there's the matter of the inevitable detail you'd surely be adding to the world and story of this new remake. If it were simply a matter of making that old PS1 game look shiny and new, then the answer would be obvious. But this is one of those cases where a reimagining is more appropriate given the intense leap in capabilities, meaning we're going in from scratch. For reasons that will no doubt be apparent later, I still firmly believe that it was possible to create a complete package. There's also another reason why they probably chose not to. However, this is the part where people would say, well, the first game took place across 3 discs, therefore it's totally reasonable that the high-definition remake would require multiple parts. Not quite true, seeing as those were 3 discs in one release, but maybe you're onto something. Or at least, you would be if Final Fantasy VII Remake actually covered the entirety of Disc 1. Instead, it covers only the Midgar portion of the game.
Exactly.
This right here is a super bad idea. You're taking the classic 6-hour opening act of a 35 to 50 hour long game and making it at least 7 times as long. You could do an absolutely masterful job fleshing out the city of Midgar, and I still think this would be completely unnecessary as part of a full remake project. It also, in my humble opinion, perpetuates the notion that Midgar is the most important part about 7, to the point where it alone suffices as the Final Fantasy VII Remake, which it doesn't. To place such a huge emphasis on it would prompt the question of if they would do this for every 6-hour chunk of the original's runtime. I doubt it, but who knows? If the answer is no, which I imagine it is, then it kind of misses the point of Midgar in the original. It wasn't really the center of the world, contrary to how Shinra would play it up to be. You spent the longest amount of time here, sure, but the moment you finally leave the city and see that world map, it truly dawned on you how small your gambit of eco-rebellion was. It was quintessential to one of the most necessary components in an RPG, growth. Really, that word is my big beef with this multi-part structure. My favorite part in any of these games is to get to the end and think about just how far we've come from the beginning. To have that be halted and put off years at a time, having me cross generations of consoles and probably reset my party and equipment, kinda muddies up the purpose. And that's assuming everything goes well. But now I'm talking about part 2. This is all what I was thinking before the game came out, though I wouldn't let it destroy my enjoyment. The previews made the game look incredible, until they didn't, but spoilers! So really, immensely disapproved of their long-term idea, I was at least open to see how they would execute a full-scale Midgar game. The end result, however, had a lot of people reacting like this.
You son of a bitch! What have you done?
By the way, as a quick aside, if you're going to make any argument relating to
so disappointed,
people who dislike this game, I kindly urge you to go check out the intro of my Kingdom Hearts 3 video. Thank you. In many respects, this video is a sequel to that one, seeing as I was scared shitless about Final Fantasy VII Remake following the ruination of Kingdom Hearts 3. So if you've played both games, or otherwise want the extended context, I recommend checking that one out. Okay, that's enough of the self-sponsorship. Let's finally get into the game itself.
Okay, let's get.
Okay, title screen is.
But I will admit that the gameplay is good. I think this game has good gameplay and music. You know.
Looking fine as usual, and the intro's extended quite a bit, showing us stuff from E3 2015. Though I can't help but notice the familiar "Estons Interis" chanting in the background.
Yeah, why? Why? Why, gigglers? I didn't like that.
Even Aerith gets a little spooked by this once the classic intro starts proper. A very minor detail, that one, but not without intention. So the opening movie plays out, and it's absolutely stunning. It's pretty awesome how far the FMVs have come since 1997,
True.
or even 2007. But what's even more awesome is how the graphics look in-game. This shit right here, this is what people imagine when they play the original. This is what they dreamed of when thinking about a remake. The visual...
I disagree, actually. This is not what people thought of when they played the original. Because back then, when we had the original, right, the art direction was not this pseudo-realistic look. So people did not think of the pseudo-realistic look when playing it. Please don't sell me this lie of people thought of this when they played the original. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, please, thank you. Don't do this.
Visuals of this game are consistently great, and the not so great
That's
parts
a
of it
lie.
are now alleviated a bit by the
Look at the
updates.
portraits.
The slums still
Look at the portraits on the screen, okay? This is what we imagined, okay? Imagine the graphics that would be in line with those portraits, not with that pseudo-realism BS that, frankly, Advent children started. Thank you very much, okay? You see, that is the truly cursed artifact. Elisa used to chat GPT to write an essay about Vosh. You should read it. I will read it. What is the cursed artifact? Tell me and get more gigglers in chat if we are about to do this. If we are to do this, we will need more gigglers, okay? We will need more gigglers for this if we are to do this. Did someone just ping me on the giggle card? It's a general say about Vosh chat GPT. What we are better to be saying script how Vosh need to be a better writer. Oh, okay. I will check it out, but getting more gigglers in here. Come on. I will do it. I will do it, I promise you. I promise this to you. It's a promise that I made to you. From myself to you, okay? It's true. Just as I've made that promise that if I have 50 viewers on stream live, I will show on camera, okay? My gosh. So yeah. How long is the review? Oh, that's a tutorial for Blender. Oh my gosh! That's a long review. Oof. Okay, I guess we will still first defeat the boss. And then maybe we'll do the wash thing before we continue. Right? So you should just read it. But it's just... How can I read it out loud? It's just a small fragment of text. You know? Show me the full text and I will turn it into a segment. Send me the full text. Daniel, send me the full text. Because you should show me the short introduction. Where's the full text? Send me the text. And I will read it in a dramatic way while playing Final Fantasy. I promise to you. It is a promise that I make with you. You pinged me? Where is it? This is bot chat. Oh my gosh. This is the whole thing? Okay, I need the whole thing. I need the whole thing, Gigglers, in one place. Can you give me the whole thing in one place? Can I please ask you to do this for me? Oh, wait, this is the whole thing? This is the whole thing? Okay. Okay. Okay, as promised. As promised, gigglers. I mute Final Fantasy VII. Okay. I got the game rolling. Because as all good people, I have to, how you say, browser off for now. We'll play a game because it will serve as like a iconic an iconic visual to this thing. Okay, and then I will boom, I take this. Okay, there you go. We are looking at my little bit of a real life essay as to why VII should be a better ally, okay? We'll make it into a segment. There you go. I have to have this on the screen. There we go. Let's go. So, segment starts now. Okay. I'm gonna read it in a... I have to clear my throat, prepare myself for the most important segment of my life, because of course I'm gonna put it out and I'm gonna add VOSH in it, okay? Of course. We're gonna add VOSH in it, just like we did the add chat logic in our videos. A, B, C, D, E, F, J. Okay, I am now ready. I just keep pressing. Wait, I must not die. Oh no, why are enemies here so strong? My gosh. Oof. What is happening? Okay, let's win this battle and let's go to a safer zone. I cannot be mindless here. I have to go back. Wait, is this a boss? No, this is a regular enemy. What the hell? Okay, let's win this and let's go back to our safer greens. My gosh. Oh, gigglers. In recent years, the online political community known as the BreadTube has gained a significant following. Among the most prominent figures in this community is YouTuber VOSH. While VOSH is widely respected for his progressive views and his ability to articulate complex political ideas, there have been some concerns about his behavior as an ally. In this essay, we will explore the ways in which Vosh can work to be a better ally, particularly in regards to marginalized communities. Okay? First and foremost, it is important to acknowledge that Vosh has made significant contributions to the progressive movement. His videos on economics, politics, and social issues have helped to educate and mobilize a large number of people. However, as an ally, it is important to recognize that our own privilege can blind us to the experiences and perspectives of marginalized communities. Vosh must strive to listen and learn from the voices of those who are marginalized rather than speaking over them. One of the key ways in which Vosh can be better allies is amplifying the voices of marginalized communities. This means sharing and promoting the works of marginalized creators and activists, rather than taking up space and... Oh my gosh. Don't worry, we will continue the read. I will edit it so it will be fluent, okay? I will, no, I don't want to quit. What the hell? Don't worry, I will make it fluid in post hoc. This means sharing and promoting the work of marginalized creators and activists, rather than taking up space and attention for oneself. Additionally, it is important for Vosh to recognize that marginalized communities often have different needs and priorities than those who are privileged. Vosh must work to understand and support these needs and priorities, rather than imposing his own agenda. Another way in which Vosh can be a better ally is by using inclusive language and avoiding harmful stereotypes. This means being mindful of the words and phrases that are used and ensuring that they are not offensive or dismissive of marginalized communities. Additionally, it is important for Vosh to be aware of his own biases and to actively work to challenge them. In conclusion, Vosh is an important voice in the progressive movement and has made significant contributions to the education and mobilization of many people. However, as an ally, it is important to recognize the ways in which privilege can blind us to the experiences and perspectives of marginalized communities. By listening, learning, amplifying, and using inclusive language, Vosh can work to be a better ally and support the needs and priorities of marginalized communities. Thank you all for listening, and if you'd like to listen to more content like this, consider subscribing, hitting the bell, and becoming a Patreon. I will see you all in my next video essay. Thank you. And now the thing will end, okay? And now the thing will end. What do you think? Did I read it in a good way? Did I read this in a good way? What do you think? Did I do it right? Can you rate my performance, please? Thank you. Can you rate my performance? Did I do it in a good way? Do you think it will be a hit video? Please tell me if I did well, Giggles. Come on, Giggles. Thank you. I guess I know what I will be editing next as a video. I guess I know what I will be premiering tomorrow. Tell me how that went. Please, thank you. Like, people actually thought that my joke video about Kefals was like a serious video. So, you know. I'm just saying. People actually took my Kefals video seriously. So, you know. You know what? If people want to know that it's AI generated, then they can watch that and, you know. Maybe it's good if it causes trouble. Maybe it will give me my all the traffic that I need, and I can you know, maybe it will be an arc that where people will give me much traffic, and then I can explain myself, right? Yeah, nice. Uh-oh. Hey, you know, I think it should, I don't think it should be prefaced, okay? I think at the very end, I can edit it, you know? Let's record it now. Let's do the thing right now. Let's do the preface now. But I want it to be at the end. I will want it to be at the end, not at the beginning. Okay? Let's make the preface at the very end. Okay, we'll record it now. I go into a fight. This has been an AI... Okay, once more. This has been an AI-generated message. What do you think? Is this good enough? This has been an AI-generated message. What do you think? Is this good enough or not good enough? Nice. Okay, we can add this at the end. You know? You know, because if we just do a whole big thing before the thing, then the people will not lie, you know. But what if people watch it, get really angry, and then at the end they hear, this has been an AI-generated message, you know? Then the tension will evaporate and they might laugh, you know? They might find it humorous. They might be like, you got me, okay? You know? And this is what we want, you know? And we can do the description then, you know? So what we want is for people to be like, you got me, you know? And then we can do the next one on Demo Mama. So we can actually premiere a video every day and call it Exposing the Left. Exposing the Left. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Exposing the Left. Let's do this. Lucy series on Exposing the Left. I can even do an announcement on the community post. Okay, that I'm gonna do a series of video essays about the Bait Bros. A series of video essays on the Bait Bros. My gosh, this is perfect. This is so perfect that right after the stream I'm gonna do a community announcement about this, about my video essay series that will take down the essay, the video, the Bait Bros. Let's go. Let's do this. We already have the first video. I have to create a thumbnail. Would anyone like to help me with the thumbnail? No, I'll make it. I'll make it. I'll make it. I'll do it. Damn. This is actually pretty good. Should we read it right now? Calm down. What a wacky enemy. You know what? I will read it as it is, okay? I'm not afraid. I'm going to read it as it is. I will read it as it is. I'm not afraid. I'm not a coward. We're having a bit of a laugh on this stream, aren't we, giggers? Okay, I will do now I will record the segment of Demo Mama. And then we need to do President Sunday, okay? I feel like with the right execution we can generate some discourse. True! Let's do this. All right. What do you say? My gosh. My God. This is amazing. This is amazing. Where? Where are you? I know it's you. But, okay. But there's a delay here. There's no delay in there. Okay. So, can you do this for me? Can you do this for me, Kikna? Can you do like a AI generated like community post? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Let's do this. Bam, 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 bam. Uh-oh. Who is there? Wow, wow, wow. This is a good lemon break. Yoink! Oh my gosh! What the heck is this? What the heck? Oh my gosh, this is too much. I love it. Oh my gosh. Wait, but this is supposed to be about the new video essay series on VTubers. What is this? You know what? We will use this as intro to the. We will use this as intro to the videos, okay? If you agree. If you agree. If you give consent. If you give me your consent, then I will use this. No, write a community post about an upcoming video essay series about the left content creators or debate bros. This is the community post that we need. It's true? Do you believe me? Do you believe me, please? Okay. Yeah. Buddy! You die! Don't die, buddy! Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Gimme! Loot fast! Yoink, 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 yoink. This is a good limit. Good lance. Show me. No. We cannot say that it's generated in the thing. No. We have to play it straight, Giggler, in the announcement, okay? So, write the script of an introduction to a series of video essays about various debate streamers. Okay? This is the instruction that you need to give, okay? I believe in you. Uh-oh. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Knee down. Knee down. No! Buddy, don't die. Buddy, don't die. My God. My God. Buddy, don't die. Oh. This is perfect, okay? Oh my gosh. Okay, this is perfect. I'm gonna use this, thank you. I'm gonna use this. This is perfect. In fact, I believe we will construct this right now. Where do I go now? Okay, are we ready? Is there another one Okay, I am ready. I am ready. I am making the post, okay? I am making the post. I am ready to make the post. I am ready, healers. Please comment and stuff, because I am writing the thing based on the second version, okay? I am ready. Yeah. Right. I have to my gosh. Let me break it down so it is made easier to read. Let me break down the text so it's not a huge wall of text. Okay. My gosh. It's almost ready. It's almost ready. Please give it a like, okay? There you go. There you go. It is practice. It is practice. How do you like it? How do you like this? There you go. There you go. Should we add anybody? Or should we just leave it as it is? Okay, we just, let's go. Let's go, gigglers. It's time. Oh my gosh. Post. It's done. It is done. It is done, gigglers. Now you just need your likes. Tomorrow we will premiere with a video on Vosh. the day after we will premiere with a video on Dimmer Mama, and after that on President Sunday, and the sky is the limit, okay? The sky is the limit. We can make a video about everybody. The sky is the limit, okay? In other words, there is no limit to what we can achieve. Unlimited power. So this animation is supposed to represent the planet healing itself, you know? An old crater. Something fell out of the sky and crashed down here, leaving a scar on the planet. So this energy is gathered here for the planet to heal itself? Sephiroth took that energy and is trying to use Meteor. Next time, the wound won't be so small. We've got cure free already. Cloud, wait for me. Please take me with you. You're going after Sephiroth, aren't you? I've lost a lot because of Sephiroth too, so please take me along. Don't say no, okay? Okay, let's go. I don't have your weapons. Yeah, this is annoying. Yes. What the? My gosh. Are you saying you don't like me? Are you saying you don't? Yes, that is what I'm saying. I don't like you. Neo Bahamut. Neo Bahamu. There's some wacky materials in this game. Can I save the game, please? You're having too much fun on the stream. Let's. There we go. Too much fun we're having on this stream. Too much fun. Let's see. Let's see if we have gotten any response. Where is it? Content. Ooh, already comments. Already a comment. Let's see. True. My gosh. I can fix her. I can fix her. Okay, we already have one video in the works about that's so I finally found you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is incredible. This is the promised land the president had been searching for. But he'll be the one who gets it. Sorry, old man. Hehehe. That land is no one's. It's where the reunion will take place. They will all gather here. I wonder if we'll see Sephiroth. Oh my. We need to cross when the wind is calm, or we'll get swept off. Sephiroth! Kaiser Knuckle, okay. That's better. That's better. Ooh, damn. Blah. Yoink. This is really good. Okay, let's do this. I go to the toilet after this. Come on! Giggling! Wow, 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 meow. Mamma mia! is going on? Come on. Yee. Wait, what the heck? On TikTok? Why on TikTok? What the heck? Why on TikTok? Oh my god. We will read this, of course. I go to the toilet. I'll be back, okay? I will be right back. Come on. Come on, I'll be right back. Giggling. Hello, Giggler. Hello, Agent Black Dog. How are you? I don't think I've seen you here before. We are working on a very important series of video essays, okay? So yeah. That's right. I'm making an important series, okay? How can you not understand the name, Origin of Language? Don't you know the essay? Don't you know the whole conquest of bread thing? What do you think about your video essays, Origin of Language? Are they well composed and structured? Don't you know the conquest of the bread? This is where the name came from. I will read it for you, okay? I will do this for you. Conquest of the bread. Oh my gosh. This is for you. The Conquest of the Bread. Bread and Freedom, also known colloquially as the Bread Book, is an 1892 book by the Russian anarcho-communist Peter Kropotkin. Originally written in French, it first appeared as a series of articles in the anarchist journal Révolté. It was first published in Paris by preface by Elise Reclus, who also suggested the title. Between 1892 and 1894, it was serialized in part of the London journal Freedom, of which Kropotkin was a co-founder. Okay, this is where the name. This is like where the bread tube name came from. That's one. Also, now it's time for us to compose a few video essays, okay? Why don't you compose a video essay right now with the dome? Of course, like it's time. So, okay, choose a topic. Cat-Files or Demon Mama, and I will I will just off the cuff do a video essay about one of them. Choose. Press 1 for Demon Mama, press 2 for Cat-Files, okay? There you go. Choose, gigglers. Demon Mama, huh? Okay. Okay, I will ask this. Do you want it to be nice? But you do! You do! What do you mean you don't? For 2, I will do the Keemstar one, of course. I will do a video essay on Cat-Files encounter with Keemstar, naturally. Because it's supposed to be based on those values, of course. Bread, from the title Conquest of the Bread, and tube from YouTube. What do you mean? Okay, so do you want me to do an essay on Demon Mama and self-ID? In which, of course, I would also add Steven, because Steven hates self-ID. And, or do you want me to do a video essay on Kefals and her talk with Keemstar. So which is it? Which is it? Please, sir, tell me. Tell me which one do you are. So yeah, so which one? Demon Mama essay or Kefal's should have of Kefal's talk with Keemstar essay? Which one? Please choose. Please choose. It's telling me. Okay, you know what? I will just do both. I will do first Demon Mama and then be careful for what you wish for. You know what? Be careful what you wish for. Hmm. Be careful what you wish for, Giggler. You might just get it. You might just get it. It's true. You might just get what you wish for. Game. We mute the game and we do the essays. Okay, in the meantime, let's do the Demon Mama essay. The greatest. Okay. I see. I understand. I understand. Daniel. Daniel. Did you see my message? Okay. So, yeah. I think the order will be Demon Mama, Kefals, and then possibly, or maybe we will start with origin of language. Maybe there will be a short video essay. Let's do this. I'm feeling an inspiration coming up. Okay, I am feeling inspired to do an origin of language video essay. There we go. So, here goes my video essay about origin of language. Ahem. Hey there, origin of language. It's great to have you as a chatter on my channel. I wanted to give you a quick heads up about something. When it comes to language, it's important to be careful what you wish for. You see, language can be a powerful tool, but it can also be used to manipulate and deceive. So before you make any big requests or wishes related to language, make sure you consider the potential consequences. Think about how language can be used to spread misinformation or to silence marginalized voices. Remember, with great power comes great responsibility. So use language wisely and be mindful of how it can impact others. As a YouTuber, talking to a chatter, explain to the chatter named origin of language to be careful what they wish for. Right. There we go. It is the essay. It is done now. If you have enjoyed this segment, press like button, do the bell, and of course become a patron, as always. Now we go to Demon Mama. True. It was right off the cuff, you know. This is my big brain. You know? All right. We have done it. Okay, it's Demon Mama time, right? Is this time for Demon Mama? I think it's time. I think it's time for my magnum opus, the Demon Mama video essay about self-ID, in which we will add Stephen Banner II. You know? Yum, yum, yum. Ay, ay, ay! Okay, let's go. Let's go, giggers. Okay, now is time for Mama. It's your time, Mama. It's your time to shine in the sun, okay? Okay, I have to think. What do I think of when I think of Demon Mama? When I think of Demon Mama, I of course think of self-ID, right? Isn't that right? So I will. This is going to be my deepest essay yet. So prepare yourselves, gigglers, because like you are in for a, how you say, a wild ride, okay? You are in for a wild ride. we will start the segment by talking about who Demon Mama is, and then we will talk about her values, okay? Demon Mama, also known as Demon Mama or Demon Mama, is a popular internet personality and self-identification demon. Self-identified demon who is known for her unique take on self-identification and self-expression. She advocates for individuals to embrace their true selves, regardless of societal expectations or norms. In her online presence, Demo Mama encourages individuals to explore their own identities and to reject societal pressures to conform to certain expectations. She also encourages individuals to embrace unconventional forms of self-expression, such as through alternative fashion and lifestyle choices. One of the key themes in Demon Mama's message is the idea that individuals should not be defined by labels or stereotypes. She argues that individuals should not be constrained by societal expectations or norms, and that they should be free to explore and express their true selves. She also encourages individuals to reject societal pressure to conform to certain labels or stereotypes and to instead embrace their unique identities. Demon Mama also emphasizes the importance of self-acceptance and self-love. She encourages the individuals to embrace their own unique qualities and to reject social pressures to conform to certain standards of beauty or perfection. She also encourages individuals to practice self-care and self-compassion and to reject societal pressure to constantly strive for perfection. Overall, Demo Mama's take on self-identification is one of self-expression, self-acceptance, and self-love. She encourages individuals to embrace their true selves, reject societal pressure to conform to certain expectations, and to practice self-care and self-compassion. If you have enjoyed this segment, please like, subscribe, hit the bell, and remember that giggling is part of life. Okay, so that was like the segment on Demo Mama, okay? It was a Demo Mama segment. And now we are ready to move on to Kefals, okay? There we go. Now, finally, we go to the video essay about Kefals. Gosh, goblins. Yeah, nice. I think only I have the capability to be this wholesome, right? You have to be a real giggler to create such essays, right? I think it's my talent. I think I just have talent of creating like spontaneous essays. And people say that essays takes time and planning. It just takes me seconds, okay? Easy for me. For me, it's easy. Revive materia, please. Exchange. Yuffie, where is the revive materia? Give to Tifa. Here we go. It's a silly voice for this one, Lucky. Okay, let's go. We're gonna like make it like a big oomph video, okay? For this one, we must use because this will be a bit scolding video, I say. So for this, we must use a woke scold voice. This must be like my magnum opus. I've already done so many good essays that, like, I'm wondering if I can. Gremlin. No, it's okay, it's gonna be fine, okay? It's gonna be fine. I'm sure it will be fine, okay? It should be okay. We will do it in like this super scoldy voice. Okay, I'm ready. I am prepared to begin my last segment of the day. Okay? So, I will do the last segment. Tomorrow we will release the one about Vosh. The day after tomorrow we will release the one after about Demon Mama. And finally, on the last day of Christmas, we will release the one about, you know, Kefas. Okay. We are starting the third video. The segment. I am ready. It's time. Let me drink some water and prepare. The black cat, the black cat. Soon to be had, black cat. Okay. The recent conversation between Kefals and Keemstar on social media platforms was problematic for several reasons. Firstly, Keemstar is known for his controversial views and offensive behavior towards marginalized communities. This includes making racist and sexist remarks as well as promoting hate speech. Furthermore, Keemstar has a history of spreading misinformation and prompting conspiracy theories. This includes promoting the idea that COVID-19 pandemic is a hoax and spreading false information about vaccination. By giving Keemstar a platform to spread these dangerous ideas, Kefals is contributing to the harm caused by misinformation. Additionally, the conversation between Kefals and Keemstar perpetuates the idea that these types of harmful views and behavior should be normalized and accepted. It sends a message that it's okay to engage in hate speech and spread misinformation. This is particularly troubling given the influence that social media influencers have on young and impressionable audiences. As a leftist, it is important to stand up against hate speech and misinformation. By giving a platform to individuals like Keemstar, we are enabling their harmful actions and allowing them to continue spreading their dangerous ideas. We must hold social media influencers accountable for the content they share and the messages they promote. However, it should be noted that this essay was written by an AI chatbot and does not necessarily reflect the views of a leftist individual. The AI chatbot's understanding of the topic is based on the data it has been trained on and may not reflect the complexity and the nuances of the real-world scenario. It is crucial to critically evaluate the information and sources used in any analysis or discussion. Thank you for listening to this little segment, and thank you also if you enjoyed this segment. Press like, subscribe, hit the bell, and of course become my Patreon. Thank you. How did you like that? How did you think? Was this good? Did I sound angry and stuff throughout the video, and then we switched the tone at the very end? Was this good? My gosh. I wonder what the effect of this will be. Of course, we will, naturally we will add kafals in this video, okay? What do you have in mind? What do you have in mind? We could. You think you can do better than this origin? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. This is Intel assisted speedruns of essays. It's okay. This is the best stream ever. No! I don't think many people appreciate. game ever, Gigglers. If only we had more Gigglers here. Oof, they will experience this with us. Have I unmuted the game for you as well? Okay, I'm struggling with this part of the game. What the heck? I'm not sure, actually. I'm stuck in this moment of the game. I cannot believe. I cannot believe. Wah, wah, I just did it. Interesting. That I've just done it. Oh, this is the story moment. This is the end for all of you. Sephiroth! This is the end. You're right. This is the end of this body's usefulness. He disappeared. He might still be nearby. Our purpose is to deliver the black materia to our master. Our Higuraway? Those who carry Genova's cells. Master. Of course, Sephiroth. Hehehe. Jump, jump. Let's go. Tropic wind. The red light. The same skills as Genova. Genova cells. So that's what this is all about. The Genova reunion. Not Sephiroth? You mean all this time it wasn't Sephiroth we've been after? I'll explain later. Right now, the only thing I'm thinking about is beating Sephiroth. But Sephiroth is... he's here. The real Sephiroth is just beyond here. He's both incredibly wicked and cruel, but it's realizing a powerfully strong will from the deep within the planet's wound. The Black Materia is back in our hands. Now all we have to do is defeat Sephiroth and that'll be the end of it. We'd better not take the Black Materia any further. Why don't you give it to someone else to hold on to? Why don't we give it to Vincent? How about it? You hold on to the Black Materia. I don't think I can. Why Red 13? Why not Vincent? What the hell? Why the teenage kid? Why are you giving it to the teenage kid? What? Sephiroth, what a damn crazy ducky. Let's run, Sephiroth. We're going in first. You guys stay, keep watch. MP turbo material? What does that material do? Turbo? What? Turbo? Uses extra MP and increases power of paired magic. Ooh! Now this is interesting. Let's use it with lightning, actually. Okay, you protect it, you pervert. Wait, where's the save point? Where's the save point? Come to life, Gigla. Your X-ray. Generation. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Video game. Okay, let's save again. Things are about to get pretty extreme in here. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for what's about to happen in the game? Wow. Damn. God damn. Gosh darn. Gosh darn, gigglers. Gosh darn. This is getting intense. Let me see. Let's see if anybody's read the post. Okay, nice. Okay, now let's do some story Final Fantasy, because this is about to get intense. Okay, this is actually about to... we got to bet some story here. Let's go. Poison Ring. Oh no. My nightmare. Kaimasanon or whatever that Kaimasanon or whatever those old English people said. Good night everyone. It was super fun. 13 days. Anon means as soon as possible. Anon just means as soon as possible. We will meet Anon, you know, as soon as possible. You are a Charlie. You are tanned Charlie. It's true. What the? Those barriers. In 4 hours a person will come to fix a thing. You know? Giggling! Yoink! Love and solidarity. Yeah. Giggling! Yeah. We will see how much love and solidarity people will have for us after this. Oh my. We'll see if people will watch the video to the end and have love and solidarity for me after the video essays. What is this? What happened? Calm down, Tifa. Sephiroth is near. Anything could happen. Nibelheim. Why Nibelheim? Are you high on Mako or something? This is an illusion Sephiroth made up. He's trying to confuse us. I'll be alright. As long as we know it's an illusion, there's nothing to be afraid of. Come on, let's keep going. Yeah, you're right. Look! Alright, let's go. That ain't Cloud. The hell is he? Stop, Sephiroth. This is so stupid. How the hell are we gonna get out of here? Cloud, it's just an illusion. Don't worry about it. What's next? Stop it already. This is bad, just like Corel. This is what eventually happened 5 years ago. But it's probably not me that will come out of the Shinra mansion. He's going to try and show us another stupid illusion. See, didn't I tell you? Hey, it's you! You're still sane, right? Now come over here and help me. I don't want to watch this. Cloud, don't watch. I'll check this house. You check that one over there. What's wrong, Tifa? I told you before, right? As long as we know that is just an illusion, there's no need to be scared. Hey, you alright? Damn, this was an illusion. Sephiroth, I know you're listening. I know what you want to say. That I wasn't in Nibelheim 5 years ago. That's it, isn't it? I see you finally understand. What you are trying to say is that you want to confuse me, right? But even making me see those things won't affect me. I remember it all, the heat of the fire, the pain in my body and in my heart. Oh, is that so? You are just a puppet. You have no heart and cannot feel any pain. How can there be any meaning in the memory of such a being? What I have shown you is reality. What you remember, that is the illusion. Cloud. Cloud. Do you understand? I don't want to understand. But I want to ask you one thing. Why? Why are you doing this? Ha ha ha. I want to take you back to your real self. The one who gave me the black materia that day. Who would have ever thought a failed experiment would prove so useful? Hojo would die if he knew. Hojo? What does he have to do with me? 5 years ago, you were constructed by Hojo, piece by piece, right after Nibelheim was burnt. A puppet made up of vibrant Genova cells, her knowledge and the power of the Mako. An incomplete Sephiroth clone, not even given a number, that is your reality. Cloud. Cloud, don't listen to him. Cover your ears, close your eyes. What's wrong, Tifa? I'm not affected by it. I wasn't paying attention to him. All that talk of Hojo constructing you is a lie. Don't we have our memories together? Being kids together, starlight nights. Ha ha ha. Tifa. Why are you so worried and scared by those words? Shall I show everyone here what's in your heart? You don't look well. Tifa, is Sephiroth right? Cloud. Why are you so scared? Don't worry about me, I'm alright. No matter how confused I am, I'll never believe a word that Sephiroth says. It's true that sometimes I can figure out who I am. There's a lot of things muddled up in my memories. But Tifa, you said long time no see, Cloud, right? Those words will always support me. I am the one you grew up with. I'm Cloud of Nibelheim. No matter how much I lose faith in myself, that is the truth. That's why you shouldn't be so scared. No matter what anyone else says to me, it's your opinion that counts. No, that's not true, Cloud. What's not? What's not? I'm the same Cloud you grew up with, aren't I? That's not what I mean. I don't know how to say it. Cloud, I need some time. Just give me a little time. Cloud, don't blame Tifa. The ability to change one's looks, voice, and words is the power of Genova. Inside of you, Genova has merged with Tifa's memories, creating you. Out of Tifa's memory. A boy named Cloud might have just been a part of them. Cloud, please don't think right now. Haha, think, Cloud. Cloud? Haha, oh, excuse me, you never had a name. Shut up, Sephiroth. You still don't understand, then. Do you remember the picture that we took before we headed for Mount Nibel? Tifa, you remember, right? But there is no way he would know. Now, what happened to that picture? Is this it? Do you want to see it? It turned out pretty good. Cloud, don't. I should be in the picture. Even if I'm not in there, no worry. This is just an illusionary world Sephiroth made up. Just as I thought. These pictures are fake. The truth is in my memory. 5 years ago, I came back to Nibelheim to inspect the reactor. I was 16. The towns hadn't changed at all. What did I do? Oh yeah. I saw my mom. I saw the people in town. Yeah, I went to Tifa's room. There I played the piano. I looked in the drawers. I read the letter addressed to Tifa. I spent the night and went to the reactor in Mount Nibel. I was excited about it. Because that was my first mission after becoming first class in Soldier. Soldier first class? Soldier? When did I enter Soldier? How did I join Soldier? Why can't I remember? That's right. I didn't have to worry about it because I was... Cloud? Let's go, Tifa. I'm alright. Wow, that's amazing. It's all materia. The outside is rich with Mako energy. The inside is a treasure trove of materia. This truly is the promised land. There is no such thing as the promised land. It's a legend, an old wives' tale. It's utterly ridiculous. Everything is as I imagine it to be. Isn't it splendid? It is that kind of dullness that makes you a second-rate scientist. What's happening? It's coming from within the wall. Something is in there. It's moving. Weapon. Then it really does exist. I didn't believe in it. What does this mean? Weapon. A monster created by the planet. They appear when the planet's in danger and destroy everything. That's what was stated in Professor Gast's report. I never saw that report. Where is it? Here, right here. You keep a lot of things to yourself. I wonder how Cloud and the others are. It's hard to believe such a small piece of materia could destroy the planet. What the? Is everyone alright? What's going on? Where am I? Don't leave me alone. Oh, that's 13. You're here. I'm so glad. Tifa. Something is strange. Why was it dark all of a sudden? And where is everybody? Everyone's waiting. Cloud's in trouble. Please come help us. Over there. Right. I'm not sure I understand, but I'll go if you want me to. Hehe, and remember... the black materia. Mr. President, I've got a bad feeling about this place. Maybe we should go back to our ship now. We need to prepare for the inspection anyway. Hey, where did you come from? Don't know. This place is going to get rough. Better leave things to me and get out of here while you still can. Leave things to you? I don't know what you mean. This is where the reunion is happening, where everything begins and ends. Cloud! I'm here. I'm here to help you, Cloud. Thanks, Red 13. Where's the black materia? Cloud, it's safe. I'm holding on to it. I'll take it from here. Give me the black materia. You can't hear my voice? Are you alright, Cloud? Then here you go. I was a little apprehensive holding this thing. Please stop, Cloud. Thanks. Leave the rest to me. Come on, the black materia. Please wait just a little longer. Everyone, thanks for everything, and I'm sorry. 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 Especially you, Tifa. I'm really sorry. You've been so good to me, and I don't know what to say. I never lived up to being Cloud. Tifa, maybe one day we'll meet the real Cloud. Aha, this is perfect. It means that my experiment was a complete success. What number were you, huh? Where is your tattoo? Professor Hojo, I don't have a number. You didn't give me one because you said I was a failed experiment. What the? You mean only a failure made it here? Professor, please give me a number. Please, Professor. Shut up, miserable failure. Who was that? He's a Sephiroth clone I created after the real Sephiroth died 5 years ago. Genova Cells and Mako, with my knowledge and skills, have been combined with science and nature to bring him to life. I'm not wild about the failure part, but the Genova reunion theory has now been proven. You see, even if Genova's body is dismembered, it will eventually become one again. That's what is meant by Genova's reunion. I have been waiting for the reunion to start. 5 years have passed, and now the clones have begun to return. I thought the clones would begin to gather at Midgar, where Genova is stored. But my predictions were not entirely correct. Genova itself began to move away from the Shinra building. But being the genius that I am, I soon figured it out. You see, it was all Sephiroth's doing. Sephiroth is not just content to diffuse his will into the live stream, he wants to manipulate the clones himself. Yes, that was how it got started. I wonder where the clones were going, but I was never able to figure it out. I couldn't figure it out either. The one thing that I did know was that Sephiroth was at their final destination. I wasn't pursuing Sephiroth. I was being summoned by Sephiroth. All the anger and hatred I bore him made it impossible for me to ever forget him, that and what he gave me. Sephiroth, Sephiroth, I'm here, and I brought you the black materia. Show yourself to me. Where are you? Sephiroth, so we finally meet again. you see it? It's Sephiroth, so he is here. This is perfect, both Genova's reunion and Sephiroth's will. They won't be diffused into the live stream, but gathered here. What are you so happy about, Professor? You know what this means, don't you? Cloud has the black materia. Sephiroth is going to summon Meteor. Every single person is going to die. Whatever I say now is too late. It's too little too late. We must evacuate. I want you all to come with me. There's still much more I want to know. Cloud, no, stop, please. Cloud. Damn. Is that a... Oh, really? Hohenhagen. Cloud. Cloud. This is like a really trippy sequence that we're about to see, okay? I didn't know what to do. I was always like that. What's the matter? Oh. Poor kid. Oh. Are you alright? Oh, ah. Oh, Tifa? Tifa? Tifa! Oh, Cloud. That's right, I'm Cloud. Is it really you, Cloud? I never thought I'd find you here. Yeah, it's been a while. What happened to you? You don't look well. Yeah, it's nothing, I'm okay. How long has it been? "5 years. What is it? It's really been a long time. Actually, it's been 7 years. You joined soldier, but but quit after the Sephiroth incident, and now you're a mercenary. You told me a lot about what happened after you left Nibelheim, but something was wrong. I felt there was something strange about the things you talk about. All the things you didn't know that you should, and other things you shouldn't know that you did. I wanted to make sure, but then I heard you were going far away. And I didn't want that. I didn't know what to do, so I thought I needed more time. And that's why I told you about the avalanche job. I wanted to be with you and watch you. Damn. This is big, right, Gigglers? Heavy. Yeah, and so some heavy story today. Come on. Giggling. And then I go to the toilet. Tifa, ding. Huh? Parasite Eve has a similar theme to this, by the way. Glare. The glare. You'll be better soon. You've been asleep for a long time. I'm hungry. Hey, why don't you ask? About him. Because I'm scared. Don't worry, I don't know what happened to Cloud either. Guess I shouldn't tell you not to worry. None of them know if he's alright either. He's still alive, right? Spiky-headed ass! How long was I asleep? Let me see now, must have been about 7 days. 7? What about Sephiroth? You ain't over it yet. Remember that huge light in the northern cave? Yeah, I remember. And now we'll go to the toilet before we continue, okay? Giggling! Yeah. Well, Now I'm back. Since then, the crater has been surrounded by a huge barrier of light. Everyone knows Sephiroth sleeps in that big hole, protected by the barrier. We can't do a damn thing about it, we just gotta wait till he wakes up. And on top of that, some huge monster called Weapons being on a rampage. Weapon? Remember that huge monster that was with Sephiroth at the bottom of the crater? Well, it's up here now. They say it's some legendary monster from the past. Weapon is protecting Sephiroth? Dunno, but he's up here going around tearing stuff up. Right now, Rufus is fighting it. I hate to say it, but he's got guts. We should have been the ones to destroy it, but we ain't got no time. Hey, how about Meteor? Damn. The tension has suddenly risen, huh? Do we have to give up? Don't know. I thought Cloud would show up to save you all. Professor Hojo wanted to check up on Cloud too. What are you going to do without to Cloud, Sephiroth's alter ego? Meteor has been summoned. Essentially, it's all but over now. So there's no need for you now. No, maybe there is an important task for you. President, preparations for the public execution are complete. Execution? What are you gonna get executing us? You are to be executed for causing this situation. People are ignorant. They'll feel better as long as someone is punished. I take back what I little praise I had for this damn jackass. Well, enjoy your last moments together. Bye. I'll tie your arms now. Old school monitors. In the remake, all technology has been like made to flat screens, I think. Damn, can save game. That was the last. So 7. You get the famous slapping. Damn. Okay. Is everyone here? These are the ones who brought this madness into the world. The hell are these people? We will be broadcasting your miserable deaths live on national television. Scarlet, why a public execution in this day and age? With the chaos resulting from the Meteor reports, we desperately need to rally public support. It's better than we punish somebody, anybody. You make me sick. They'll never admit it, but everyone loves this stuff. We'll start with this girl. If you're gonna do it, take me first. Camera, this way. Make sure you get this. the audience just eats up tearful goodbyes. What are you doing? This is my special gas chamber. Take your time and enjoy a slow, painful death. Stuck up, ducky. Yoink! That hurt. Uh-oh. Well now, the show's about to begin. Yeah. Emergency, emergency, weapons approaching, attention all. Military personnel, take your positions. Oh no, it's weapon. Run. Hey, all of you. Damn, why now? How does it feel now, Scarlet? So you didn't run, I'm impressed. How do I feel right now? Sleeping gas. Hey now. Yeah. Yeah. Edgy? I'm here to help. Why you? Aren't you part of Shinra? Let's just say I'm against capital punishment. Besides, I hate this world. Come on, we gotta help Tifa. I'll keep watching the entrance. Fools, I've already pushed the switch. It won't open. It's weapon. There's been so many attacks lately. Can we handle it? I believe so. Your orders? No need to ask. We'll give it a shot from our big cannon. Open cannon doors. Activate cannon. Target weapon. Alright. Preparations complete. Preparations complete. The cannon. Fire! Fire cannon! Yoink! Bomb. Yeah. Well. Did we get him? Seems so. It can be. We hit it dead on. How about the cannon? I'll take time to reload. Then use regular firepower in the meantime. Yes, sir. Open all artillery doors. Target weapon. Don't let them land. Speed! Gas! But it help! Hold your breath. Hold on as long as you can. Come on, I can hold forever. Ducky. Fools, I've already pressed the switch. The gas room's probably locked from a different room. We gotta go with a different plan. Let's get out of this room first. Tifa, I'll help you, I promise. No, they locked this too. Fools, now you can save the girl. God damn it. Okay, time for plan B. Let's run to the airport. Why the airport? And leave Tifa there? Trust me, you gotta take the chance. Soldier second class. Soldier second class are strong. Almost like Cloud, they look. They're dressed almost like Cloud. I know you're in a hurry, but please, I can't have a word. Shut up, I'm in a hurry. Don't make so much noise, it's me, Yuffie. The hell are you doing here? The hell are you doing here, Yuffie? I'll explain later. Now we gotta get to the airport. Bahamut! Bahamut! Ah! Yeah! That looks like a chest, almost. That's strange. What a strange switch that looks like a chest. Maybe if it's a mistake. It was a placeholder they didn't replace. Yank! Bam! Damn, giglets! Yank! Boom! Yank! Yeah. Come on! Yo, you sure this is the right way? It's a dead end. Oh, did I make a wrong turn? You damn cat! What the hell are we gonna do now? You'll be coming soon. Yo, better watch my back till the end, partner. Move your feet and arms, then use your head to get out of the chair. Legs. There we go. No. Yank! There you go. There you go. I'm free! He's locked. He won't open. Yank! The hair! Rex is smiling. die? What do you do? Hey, open it. First you locked me in this weird place and now you're telling me to come out? Make up your mind. They fell. Oh, I fell as well. It's time to say goodbye. Yank. And now I'll slap some sense into you. It's true. Absolutely, it's true. Our little game of hide and seek ends here. Then the execution may have been unsuccessful, but your debut by falling and crashing into the water below might still be pretty exciting. Stuck up to the end. Quit slapping me, old ducky. Damn. Imagine this minigame in the remake. Damn. What the? I lost? I remember this being easy. You okay? My cheeks hurt a bit. Forget what celebrates are about. Well, I'll catch the details later. In any case, the airship high wing is now yours. Where? I'll speak to Captain Seed. My hands are full, so I'll excuse myself here. While on the high wing, we spent every day slaving under Heidegger. Whenever he got yelled at by the president, he immediately take it out on the crew. We put up with this all the time, even when he beat us. I mean, I finally made it on the crew of the most famous Highwind, and there's no way I was going to quit over him. Let's see, it must have been a week ago. It was my first shift and we were heading towards the North Cave. Everyone including the President escorted got on, and with the intended SOC, the legendary pilot. And then he was looking around the inside of the ship, looking really, nostalgic. He even talked to us. I couldn't believe it. I was so impressed. He was every bit as warm-hearted as we'd always carried. Sid said that if he had the Highwind, things would be a lot easier. And now we're here. We're off to save the planet. It's true. He really overwhelmed me. And that's why we decided to head. After the North Cave, we just went to Junon, and I started screaming, "Fire, fire!" In the middle of the commotion, we stole the ship from the Shinra. That's how it happened. Just a minor mutiny against our leaders. But Barret and you were captured by Heidegger. We waited 7 days for a chance to rescue you guys before we finally could. So thanks to our successful mission, we were able to see you again. I hope I didn't bore you too much with that long story. I'm bored. I want to ride the chocobo. How do I? Damn it, why didn't you tell me you could fly an airship? I thought Tifa was gone for good. Sorry, but I had to do something to trick the enemy. Come on, everyone is waiting. Everyone? Everyone's in here? Welcome to my airship, the Highwind. What's wrong? You should be more excited than that. Sid. Yeah. Not enough crew. If I give you info on Shinra, ask me if there's anything you don't understand. Hey you, what the hell are you doing? Hey you, what are you doing? Oh, it takes all kinds. Do you think we aren't strong enough without Cloud? Do you think we can save the planet alone? A meteor is coming, and weapon is on the rampage. At a time like this, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. No idea at all. Get a hold of yourself, Tifa. Come on, let's think about this. No way we can get over this train we're on. If only Cloud was here, everything would be fine. Cloud would stand that cocky little way he did and tell us what to do. He'd say everything is under control, Tifa. Tifa, when did you become such a wimp? I'm sorry, Barret. I'm so depressed, I'm surprised at myself. And Tifa, the reason why we all thought it was Cloud was because... I know. That's why I want to make sure. That's why I have to see him again. Cheer up, Tifa. So glad you're alright, Tifa. I want you to know that I didn't dislike him. I gotta admit, he was a strange dude. Just when you thought he was cool, he'd do some damn fool thing. Then when you thought he was smart, he'd show something. He'd show how stupid he was. Everything about him, from his movements to his speech, were kinda odd. Knowing what I do now, I can see why he was that way. Well, as long as you stay alive, we just might see him again someday. So cheer up, sis. I'll be able to see him someday. If we can find out where he is, the Highwind will get us there in no time. Cloud is still stuck deep in the North Crater, where the ground cracked and swallowed him up. Buried in the depths of the underground. Deep within the earth. Are you talking about the lava stream? Oh. The lava stream sometimes gushes out from cracks in the ocean, lower to the surface. I heard about such place. Yank! Maybe, just maybe, clouds. What does Cloud always gotta be around? What? Does Cloud always gotta be around? We did find reward in the beginning. Right? And what happened to the tough girl I used to know? Where did she go to? If we can find out where he is, the hide will get us there in no time. Pilot the training, level 3. What? Captain Sid? Tifa, sorry, but I've got to show this moron how to land the ship. Don't worry, I'll be done in a minute. Oh, and Tifa, no matter what your goal is, you've got to be prepared. Go to the operation room and get ready. Oh, for AI content, nice. Thank you. Let's do this. We'll have to wait some time before I can download the stream. Pilot the airship. Try the airship. I know how to run the airship. Come on. Healing. So things you have to come to this. When you want to take off, just tell the pilot on the bridge. Okay, let's go. Come on. Healing. Da-da-da-da. Okay, you just signal when you're ready to rise full speed. Yeah! Are you going? Where are you going? Yeah! We're off! Yeah! Yeah! Meteor is here in the background. Let's fly into the crater. Where is the crater? Meteor! Right? What the hell was that? That came buzzing past here like a powerhouse. Giggling! Aww. What is this place? I know what this. Where are we going? Oops, I chose the wrong place. Okay. Oh. I think this is the place. Tifa? No, wrong place, sorry. Giggling! Where is that cool place? Is that Bugenhagen? Bugenhagen place. I have to find the place where the cloud is. You know? Know what I mean? I know where I have to go now. Of course, I have to go here. Of course. There you go. I found you, Cloud, in the small village of Giggling. I always knew this is where my adventure would take me eventually. To the comatose cloud. Let's go, Gilles. Come on. I found you. Yeah. Yank. Yank. Wah, wah, eh. Boink. Ahoy! Ain't you need a beautiful this the middle? It's quite little hot spring. Just the perfect place for old little folks like us to live out our lives. I thought things ain't so peaceful in the outside, but it's still nice and quiet. Yeah. Items. So that overgrown moon's gonna fall on us, huh? This is no joke? We're gonna start stocking up on supplies before they are gone. Out of the way! Hey, move it, move it! Little chocobo! I love this store. I love this store. And the little chocobo is so cute. Wow. This is so cute! Do you see this? We always welcome cash. Now about where you want to go? I'm afraid that the customers have already booked it up. There is nothing left. Just kidding, just a little joke. Now what can I do for you? That's not fun, you bastard. That was so cute. Alright. Gather around. This is a bargain. We've got the best armor and weapons, the likes of which you won't find anywhere else. But it's first come, first served, so get yours now. Step right up, you there, don't just stand around outside. Go on in, come on, don't be shy, step right up. I'll never know why you wanted to open a store in a dead town like this. What's with him? Another one. Chocobos ignore humans who don't look like they'll give them greens. You again, you aren't hoarding up goods too, are you? Don't reach in front of me, everything in store is mine. Of course I want to hear. I've got money to burn. I've been saving like mad just for a time like this. Come on, out of the way, move where you move. My God. No good. I wonder if it's locked. Welcome to the charity store. A store of love and courage. What can I get you today? Wow. A store of love and courage. Everything's expensive here. Oh my. Oh my. Wait. What did I do? want to hear everything. Oh. Wait, what's the... There you go. Crystal Cross. Not Taron Bango. There we go. There you go. I want to hear everything in the world. Hello. Everything must come to an end, and someday it's gonna be your turn. The world's gonna end sometime. Everybody goes sometime or another, and everyone gets left too. It's just fate. It's sad, but there's nothing that can be done about it, so that's why I'm praying for all of you. You say you don't know when the stars are gonna fall from the sky. Is that for real? I still don't believe it. How could this happen? Ancient weapon, end of the world, malarkey. I'm gonna live to be 100. There's still tons of stuff I gotta do. This is just the beginning. And what have Shinra and Soldier done about it? Tell me, they're useless. Perverts. Actually, I'm beautiful maid. I only work in this accessory paper time. Part-time. Our goods compare with the best goods everywhere, so how about one? Oh. Oh. Wow. I see. Thank you. I see. I understand what I have to do. I understand everything. You got lost, didn't you? Separated from someone you love. Silly thing. I guess it's been about a week now since we were stuck here on the shore. Poor pokey-headed young thing. It was really sad, but weird. He was holding this really long sword. I don't know, the whole thing feels unlucky to me, but the amazing thing was those weird blue eyes. What? Wait a minute, what did you just say? Excuse me, that person you were just talking about. Yeah, a villager found him a little ways down the coast. It was about a week ago, I think. Poor kid, he must have drifted from somewhere pretty far away. Cloud, it must be, it's Cloud. You sure? Bingo! So where is he? Is he safe? Where is he now? Yeah, up ahead here at the clinic. He's alive. Cloud is alive. Cloud, you're Tifa. Oh, hey. Cloud. Hey, you barged in here like a meteor was crashing down or something. I'm sorry, but I heard a friend of mine was here. What happened? Why the sad face? I want to hear the song. A friend? Oh, that young fellow? Don't worry, he's next door, but his condition isn't good. Here? Over here. Cloud? Oh, Cloud, I'm so glad you're safe. Cloud? What's wrong, Cloud? Gurk. Cloud, what happened to you? It's a sad moment in the game. Where is it? Where is the game? Where's the music? Where is it? Is it on the Giggle card? Where is it? I don't see it. Where is it? I don't see it. Where did you send it? I don't see it anywhere. Where have you sent it? Where is it? I don't see it, the music. I don't see the music. I keep looking out for it, but I keep don't seeing it. I don't see the music. Come on. Giggling. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Let's listen on stream. Oh, perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect for I think this should be playing throughout the video. You know? Yeah, this is so perfect actually. Wow, I should also use it in a game, not just in the, videos. I could use this in a game. This is so good. Thank you so much. We will use it in the video, but also in a game. It will shine in a game. Mako poisoning, quite an advanced case. It appears this young man's been exposed to high levels of Mako energy for an extended period of time. He probably has no idea who or where he is now. Poor fellow, he can't even speak. He's literally miles away from us. Someplace far away where no one's ever been, all alone. Doctor! This bad. It's true. You lying or what? Cloud. Ahem, let's excuse ourselves. Listen, would you all mind waiting outside? Bye. Bye. This is a really depressing part of the game, by the way. Like, this is like, damn. Why? Why do you want me to do? Please, Cloud, talk to me. Tell me you see me, that you can hear me. Tell me, please. And thank you. I made it this far believing in the memories we shared. This isn't happening. It's too cruel. Oh, Cloud, So what about him, you know, Cloud? I'll say it again, he's got Mako poisoning. I've never seen a case this bad. An immense amount of Mako-drenched knowledge was infused into his brain. It's a miracle he survived. No normal human could have. No wonder, after falling in the live stream and being washed up here. But remember, the light of hope can be found anywhere. If you give up hope, what will happen to him? Hope. Hey, but honestly, man, do I really want him to come back? What did he do for the world? What can he do for us from here on out? He may be nothing more than Sephiroth's shadow. Is something wrong? No, nothing at all, Doc. You okay? Yes, I'm sorry to worry you all. There's something I want to say to you. I'm leaving this party, bastards. Bad-mouthing my boy Cloud. I don't care about anything else, only Cloud. Okay, I'll see you later. I want to be by his side. Yeah, that's probably best. For Cloud and you. Then you gotta do it. You gotta be true to yourself. I'm sorry everyone, especially now. Why are you apologizing? We'll come back again and check on you. Look after Cloud. Take care, Tifa. Alright. Oh, and Tifa, I don't like asking this, but are you sure he's really your friend and not Sephiroth's shadow? Huh? Well, that is... No, I'm sure of it. Yeah? Okay then, sorry for asking. We gotta get back to the highway. Bye! Bye! What are we gonna do now? What can we do? Pare! Huh? Ain't there nothing we can do? And don't go telling us to wait for Cloud to get better. Oh, I've got some news. Huh? What? That you a spy? Yeah, I've already told you I was. Both Kiahaha and Kiahaha are up to something. Wanna eavesdrop? Why do they keep Riva around? Now then, we're faced with two issues. One, destroy Meteor to remove the barrier around North Crave and defeat Sephiroth. Any ideas? Yahaha! The full problem's already solved. Meteor will soon be smashed to bits. The plan is already in motion. We are collecting huge materia from each region. What? Huge materia is a high-density special type of materia made through a special compression process in Mako reactors. The energy extracted from it is 350 times the strength of normal materia. Yahaha! How about that? We will gather all the huge materia together and ram it into Meteor. That will cause a huge explosion, reducing Meteor literally to bits. You're going to ram Meteor? Do you think we have the technology to do it? First things first. Right now, we've got to collect huge materia from each area. We've already collected materia from Nibelheim. All that's left are Corel and Fort Condor. I've already dispatched troops to Corel. Yahaha! Corel! What else can they do to Corel? And the huge materia. You mean the huge materia, don't you? I've heard about it. When our small materia nears the larger one, there should be some reaction. I'm certain of it. That's why we're using the materia power in our fight. Can't let Shina get all of the huge materia. The translation is horrible. Besides, when Cloud gets back, I want to show him this huge materia. He's gonna be shocked. So what are you saying about it? Even though you're always knocking him, you really want Cloud to return. I ain't saying nothing but nothing, so just shut your face. Every group's gotta have a leader. And that's me. Or at least I wanna be, but I ain't cut out to be no leader. I never knew that till lately. That's what it is. What's going on? You've been chosen to be the new leader. Pain in the ass, forget it. But for us to fight, we have hiring than you. We needed to save the planet. And who's running the ship? You! That's why you're our new leader. Ain't no one else can do it. This ship's gonna save the planet, huh? Ain't that gonna be just a little tough? Oh man, stab me in the heart. I'm a man, too. Okay, do it. Everyone follow me. Come on. Alright, now is the first job. The operation room's waiting for you. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Your seat. When you're ready, we're heading for the coral reactor. Come on, leader. Man, let's hurry. See? I know you're dying to talk to a babe like me, but just leave me alone. This ship's come on, my babe. See, thank you for a job well done. Smoker. Ba 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 ba. Drink. Ba 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 ba. Drink. Quack 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 ba ba. Yeah, shall we take off? Yes. Yeah, we're taking off. Come on. Jiggling. I have to buy some equipment for seed. Buying stuff. Yeah. Wah, 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 wah. Sure. Yoink. Quack, 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 quack. Is there a materia store somewhere in there? Welcome! Giggling! Partisan! Mr. Bango! Thank you, Giggler! Not Trident! Partisan! No! No! Mr. Bango? Powery. Welcome, Cash is welcome. Oh no, not much left, and you never know what that is. cute. Cloud, I don't understand the word. I'm such a fool. I thought I could do something to help. Ah! What number am I? Ah! A billion million fragments, small light. Taken angels, singing voices. Xenogears. Wow. Xenogears! A game that will play in stream, don't worry. Don't worry! Xenogears. For the fire your life, but there's some bells on high. Yeah. Right. Smoker. You smoke, smoker? Bloodfest, capital B. Okay, I use a pen, save again, and then I finish stream for today, okay? I think it's time. Okay, thank you all for coming, because you have been all wonderful. More wonderful than I ever imagined in my entire life. I finished the game, I pressed finish stream. Thank you all for coming. It was a wonderful experience. You will have so many wonderful things. I press and love and solidarity. Love and solidarity.